Good morning, everybody. Well, we're back. Sorry about, I was taking a little short holiday yesterday. But that's technology for you. Our landlord, maintenance guy got this room done. I was doing the kitchen. And so he's working on the kitchen right now, and then probably working on the pantry after that, and then probably going to do my bedroom last. So we'll see what happens with that here. And so don't forget, tonight we have the 7 o'clock Discord channel stream.
Oh, yeah!
Actually, no, you don't, because it's Thursday. Well, maybe we could still do one anyway. At least I could do a video anyway, or live stream. Just to touch base with you guys to make up for yesterday, because yesterday I was so physically fatigued. Besides, I took that day off anyway to rest and chill out, which was a good thing.
Oh yeah!
And it was kind of nice. Good morning to you, Brandon. Solo, I did see you. I'm sorry I didn't answer your good morning when you came up. I just was getting ready for the show. So, as you can hear, he's doing his job. Still, he's about a third of the way done with the kitchen, and then I'm gonna suspect he's gonna do the pantry next after this. So the pantry will be the next room. And, which is off the kitchen. I mean, because there's a room. I mean, he's not doing closet interiors. Oof, that would suck. I don't know if it'd suck, but it would take time. It would take time. You already cleaned out this closet. You cleaned out your bedroom closet. But you did nothing with the little hall closet. That's true. We didn't clean that out. And the pantry is going to be a little bit of a challenge because there's a lot of things in there. But I did not like this new layout that YouTube is using now for the monitoring screen. I do not like this layout at all. I mean, I like the large screen. I like that part. That's great. But the thing I don't like is the fact is that the layout is so different than I'm used to. There still says no worries, I'm driving. Yeah. So, maybe today would be a good day to answer questions like I usually do. I'm sorry, as I said, wasn't yesterday. Just had to set the studio up again pretty much today because it was in pieces. And so I'm getting my chat on the screen here. And then I'm going to get the closed captions on the screen next. There you go. So, because the bedroom is a living mess. And I've usually been hiding out of my bedroom. So, since obviously I really wouldn't be able to lay on my bed or watch videos or always doing anything in there, it would be kind of a bit of a disruption for me. That's why I said stand not to do the bedroom, was because it's kind of hard to lay in the bed when the bed's moving. You know what I'm saying? It's, but I told him, I said, well, if you want to do the bedroom, you can, I guess. It's just that, it's got to move all the furniture out, like the drawers, the dressers, the 2 dressers, the bookshelf. And then the ultimate, no, he already dealt with the ultimate, which is this desk, but he's going to have to move the bedroom desk out of the way, and that's going to be a bit of a pain. And then after we move it out, then we got to go ahead and There's going to be a lot of stuff to do. Oh, Stan, shut up. We have been cleaning up the messes. We have. Shall I tell you what the mess that is still got to be done with after he did the studio? Which isn't that bad. No, it's not that bad. Still gotta put all that stuff back where it belongs. You can see my violin in the corner there. Gotta put that back under the table and stuff. So you can't say that we didn't clean up the mess. But it is gonna take a while to finish doing the job. I already have been. The problem is I already clogged up the porch with stuff that this guy had to bring downstairs. And I feel bad. I don't want to make him have to do it. I mean, he's still going to do the little closet and the hallway. And that's going to be one more picture frame, which is being that glass broke. It's got shards of sharp glass in there. And I've got to get in there, ideally with work gloves, and try to get that out of there. And I already pricked my finger in the damn thing once already. Just a tiny sliver. Yeah, kind of like what happened with Aurora in the spinning wheel and Sleeping Beauty. Except I didn't sleep for a couple years. Then unfortunately, Prince Charming still hasn't come by yet. No, Prince Charming hasn't come by yet. Christine said all the big channels in Girl World are getting demonetized. Be careful, you might have to read some of this. Yeah, I know. Christine, I've been keeping an eye on Noodles. Noodles said the city of New York is putting limits on Christmas displays. And that's a problem, because that's the problem when you get a socialist, communist involved. Is Christmas displays mean that you observe a holiday, which is not a holiday based on creating civic pride. Yeah. All the big channels in Girl World are getting demonetized, but be careful. You might have to rein Noodles in with all the... Good morning. How you doing, Grizz? How you doing today? That's why I'm all loud. I had to volume up a little bit too high. So anyway, yeah, we got the this floor done. I'll show you this room so far. So it looks pretty good at this point. Let's see. That cabinet you can't see because it's behind the green screen is got to be the worst, the most heaviest thing he and I ever moved. That, not, you can't see it here, but that's the couch. The couch is a piece of cake. But the cabinet over here, that thing weighs a lot. And, he pretty much muscled it around him by himself, but I helped him out because I figured we had to get it back against the wall because there's a reason why it's there and against the wall. It's because it's the only place that it fits. Yeah, that's the only place that fits. So we put it back against the wall again. Yes, the floor does look good, Braindead. Thank you very much. Yeah, Winston looks good too, as you can see here. Yeah, it did snow last night. So probably just be staying in the house right now. No, he's not evicting any tenant that pays the rent. However, the building could. This is a hypothesis. I have no verifiable proof of this. That Jimmy might be ready to kind of get ready to retire. But he never served us any kind of notice that he's selling the building or anything. So I don't know what the story was with that. We don't have any official proof. That's cute, Grizz. Oh yeah, I knew it loved that song I sent them. What was it called again? I don't want blue balls for Christmas. And I said nicely to the writer, I said, hey, could you write one for us women too? Because, you know, we kind of want some nookie too. We haven't gotten any. I saw an awesome video. Yeah. Well, that's what the guy said. He thinks too. But that's not surprising. Jimmy's 73. You know, people keep forgetting that. You know, he's been landlording here since at least 20 years. I have no idea what's going on with the deal for real. I don't know anything about what's going on with the deal for real. Yeah, that's very likely what he's ready to do. He wants to retire and fix the building up to make it a little more worth value for a potential buyer. Yeah, I've seen this happen before. It's not the first time. And depending on the landlord, and he might just sell it with the tenants in it, and then the new landlord can make his decision what he's going to do. It's not much as a tenant I can do. No, they're not. They're not going to knock it down. The building isn't in foreclosure. It might be. The problem is, I don't know if that's true or not. If it goes in foreclosure, that means it goes up for auction, which means if it goes up for auction, I'll probably be one of the first tenants to get dibs on it. I don't know anything what the deal for real is doing. I don't know. Has anyone asked the deal for real? Has anyone talked to the deal for real? I mean, I don't know why he's doing what he's doing. I have no clue. Not so fast, Doodles. No, not so fast. Irvale may be one place. But there also is Fall River, Massachusetts. That could be another place. That could be close to Chris Bliss and Hammer and Nails. I like that idea. Especially now that the restaurant is moving from Taunton, Massachusetts to Fall River. Brazilian food, anyone? Toasty, tasty, and yummy. All right. I don't think so. If anything, it might be sold cheap. There's nothing really right now in Winston that really. It's right on Main Street. It's okay. It's on a. I mean, for what Winston costs. That's another thing. What's Winston really worth? It's a drive-through town. It's right now. Brick and mortar stores are closing left and right. They're not even opening new stores in town, except for a gas station. A couple gas stations to open. The old Cumberland Farms right next to me. You said, I believe right there. That old Cumberland Farms is still vacant. There's a tobacco shop now downstairs. I don't think they're going to survive very long. I don't think so. I mean, I'd like to see them have a chance, but somehow something tells me we're going to make a new Discord noodles, and we're going to... I'm still on Noodles 2 Discords. I'm on both the Noodles Discords. They weren't closed. They're still open. Yes, it is a big city compared to Winston. Absolutely. Like Winston used to be a textile city. It's got what has made Fall River recover was the Portuguese immigrants that came in, both from Brazil and from mainland Europe, Portugal. The population has caused the city to explode. Well, okay. Not maybe explode. That's a little drastic. But it certainly has caused a major revival in the city. What do you mean the last Discord? Oh, let's talk about that. Last Discord? Have you been hearing what's going on with the nun with the sunspotter array? Or I forget what the numbers are, but 24, 27, 28. The major CME potential, this 3 sunspot group is facing Earth right now. They think that this thing is just 90% of the size of the Carrington event sunspot group in 1859. It sent out the massive corona mass ejection, which totally devastated the corona mass ejection. Totally devastated the telegraph lines, and you could see the northern and southern lights all the way as far south in the United States is Arizona, New Mexico, and parts of Florida. In 1859, with the long lines of the telegraph wires, they actually, unfortunately, caused telegraph operators to get zapped. Yeah. At one time, it was the biggest textile cities in the world. Exactly. The garment industry saved it later on. Right. And it's just like Winston had a textile aspect, and so did Willimantic. The Willimantic thread, when that plant closed, which is almost like in the 1970s, after they hired in so many people from Puerto Rico to help maintain the mills, well, obviously you guessed it, the tenants stayed, but American Thread moved. No, most of that stuff's from China. David S. Ringman says, "Good morning, Grace and Karis." What about me? Did you say to me? You probably did. Yeah. Good morning. Yes, you did. So the thing is that the city are suffering still. Now, landlords, which is related to what Michelle was going to talk about, is they have seen the writing on the wall. After the success of what happened with the economy, they built new properties, new residential housing. Now they have a glut because the economy sucks so bad, people cannot afford to rent the rents that they want to charge. And so the landlords, like with all this unrented property, are like trying to offer fire sale rates to get people to move in. And in some areas, Winston's one of them, it's not working because tenants are like going, what the hell has your city got from me? Nothing. It's just a small, tiny mill town that has lost so much of its industry and jobs. Only thing going for it is the college. And even that's not doing that great. Yeah. Yeah, it's not. Winston used to be better. We used to have a grocery store in town. That's gone. We used to have two, actually. A&P and Winston Super Saver. And both are gone. Okay? So, the largest grocery store that I would call a grocery store in town is a health food store. That's it. The rest of it's pretty much gone. And then you got the little tiny grocery stores and a couple of Bodicas and one or two Bodicas. That's about all. Oh, what about John's Import? Yeah, them too. They're back here. David said we have one archaeological site was affected by CME that actually made ground contact, melted, and weakened rocks everywhere. Yeah, major CME, but that probably was definitely before the major one that everybody knows, 1859. That 1859 Carrington event was a real big one. Was it X48? X48 is what they believe it is. That is insane. I mean, we've seen X1s and X2s, but X48 is insane. I can't even visualize what an X48 would look like. I mean, modern day technology would be shut down so fast, even faster than the New World Organization, World Economic Forum would love. I mean, the WEF says, we want to control everything. And the Senate says, hold my beer. You're not controlling everything, because guess what? I control you. And if I have to, I'll make sure I basically disrupt all your communication systems, all your electric grids, all your means of reaching out to each other. I did it in 1859, and I'll do it in 2025, 2026. That's something to think about. When our sun gets ornery like that, you know you ain't going to stop this. It's just, maybe if eventually we ever get to the option of actually traveling to another country, to another planet and set up a foreign culture, maybe we might be okay. Don't hold your breath. Because it's not going to happen. No. Oh, by the way, you got your cord twisted. All right, let me fix this. Yeah. So, all right, it's back. Okay, I just had to twist the cord was kind of wrapped up in all the other wires on this table. So, yeah. So the thing is, 1859 event. Think about how much damage that's going to happen if it happens again. This is X48 class for CME. X48, that is off the charts. We have no idea how much would survive. I mean, it was so bright. The people thought it was morning and started waking up and making breakfast on the West Coast. It was so bright that people were able to read the newspapers by the Northern Lights. That's pretty incredible when you think about it. So, the Northern Lights were so bright you could read a newspaper. As far as other things from my life go, let's just say this way. If it is true, and it is theoretically possible, that Jimmy B basically may be losing his shirt, he has enough other properties on under his quiver that he could sell them and downsize. But until he sells them, he has to pay the mortgages on them. And the mortgage insurance, property insurance, taxes, yeah, not exactly a win-win for landlords right now. And what year was that event you're talking about? Clearly, that was before modern recording of space activities. All right, now the problem is landlords are not actually getting rentals. That's the problem. The landlords are like, if they're sitting on properties, distressed or not, they're basically going to be stuck with a lot of vacancies that are not rented because people can't afford it. Because you see, landlords before the pandemic, were actually making pretty good rental money because the economy was good for a while. And now the economy is taking another dump. And the result is these landlords had the money to build more rentals, thinking they were going to get more rentals. The problem is, now that all these properties are completely finished, they have a glut. They have too many and they don't know what to do with them. So some landlords are like offering incentives for people to move in. Right now is a renter's market. If you want a rental and you're willing to do some navigating, negotiating, you can get a good sweetheart deal on a rent or a house purchase. But at the same time, you have to deal with the Federal Reserve and commercial lending rate to banks. It is where another thing that's stopping people cold is the money. They're not going to be getting a lot of money because, as Noodles mentioned, quote, when he said on Lumi's channel, I didn't even have money for a while to buy fluid for my Zippo. That gives you an example of just what the economy is like. People don't have the money. And so the landlords want to sell. No one can buy. Right now, as I need the ads, the donations are not doing that well because of what I just said. The economy sucks. I wish so much I could say, fine. I mean, if I got if I got like $30, $40, $50 donations in a day, sure, absolutely. But right now, the problem is that revenue is just not there. You know, that's exactly what I'm talking about, Krista. People can't afford that anymore. That's how bad it's gotten. Most people, I'm talking about people that are working, don't even know if they're going to have a job in December or January because employers are laying off employees for a lot of reasons. Number one, they can't afford to keep them. Okay? So they've been going to other means of dealing with the jobs, like either A, having less people do more work, or they have AI replacing employees completely. Well, I mean, if you subscribe to YouTube Premium full service, yeah, you're not getting the ads. But unfortunately for me, I need the ad revenue. It's not because I'm cheap. It's not because I'm lazy. Heck, I don't even know if I can change the settings on that. Where is the controls for that? They changed the layout on the screen. I don't even know where the controls are. Oh, stream settings, maybe? Yeah, I see it now. How about I turn them on to less? How about that? Okay. So, I mean, the revenue is important. I mean, my channel needs money. This is how we're paying for a lot of the things that anybody on this is DI and Social Security, SSI, Veterans Administration benefits are going to tell you this. The cost of living increase is laughable. Do you want to know why? It's actually 2.8% cost of living increase. 2.8! That sounds great. Not. Oh, anyway, that's what it is. And then, how much is your Medicare Part B premiums paying going up to, unless you live in a state like mine, which pays mine? You wouldn't believe it. 5.6% increase. 5.6. Oh, originally I thought it was like 5.7, 5.8. Well, let's just say 5.8, just make it easy. So that means you're 3% in the hole. You're 3% loss in your effective revenue in states where you have to pay for your Medicare Part B. That's crazy. Nobody. It's supposed to be cost of living increase, not decrease. Yeah. So, I don't know whose fault it is. I'm not going to lie. I don't know if it's the Democrats' fault. I don't know if it's the Republicans' fault. I don't know if it's just, everybody says, quote, it's the economy, stupid. Yeah, we all know it's the economy. But what started the problem? I mean, I don't want to blame any one particular party because I think it's bipartisan. But if you look at the thing, what's going on, it's like Nikki Haley's son said. He said to the Republicans, if you guys don't wake up and look at what's going on in reality, you're going to lose the millennials. You're going to lose the Generation X. The people that you really, really should be reaching out to. The reason why Mondani succeeded taking over New York and we have a female mayor of the city of Miami, Florida, is because the Democrats were saying look, we want to help you all because we feel it's important. Oh, but, we're going to be becoming a socialist area and you're going to be living under socialist rule. But remember, they have something called right to work. It doesn't mean it's going to be a nice job. It just means that you have a right to work, even if it's cleaning the street. But what about the people in fixed income? What about the disabled? The real disabled? I'm not talking about those that just come milk the system. Bedroom floor hasn't been done yet. But I can show you what he's doing with the kitchen floor if you want to see that. He's still working on the kitchen floor. Uh, so he's working in that floor right now. So there's not much you can do when the economy is in that situation. It's just a fact. Who's Kmart? Yeah, I know. I usually turn them off and just let the first ads run, which is fine. You mean you're talking about the everyday ads? That's true. I can go halfway with that, but I mean, the truth of the matter is, okay, I just turned off the auto melter, so. But I mean, like, the truth of the matter is, as far as the economy goes, there's not much I can do. And like I said, even Noodle said he had run out of money, so he point where he can even buy fuel for a Zippo. Now, that tells you something. But then again, we have to look at how much Noodle's money spent. Let's do that backwards. You need to look at how much Noodle spends every day between cigarettes, gasoline, and food, eating out. Okay. Now, in the case of cigarettes and food, you might have to do it less. Or cigarettes are like $15 a pack. If he's smoking 3 packs of cigarettes, that's $45 a day. $45 a day just for cigarettes. Okay? Now, assuming he makes $20 an hour, and I know he makes more than that, but I'm just going to pick it because it's easy math. Okay, so $20 an hour times 40 hours a week is $800 a week. Gross. How much money is he spending? Oh, about half of that. And cigarettes, tobacco, and eating out. And that's the reason why Noodles is struggling. Because he has also been told that we're not going to be getting a Christmas bonus this year. If that's true, if you're not going to get a Christmas bonus and your hours are being cut, you're sitting right. You're just an example of what the average economy a person's feeling. They feel financially squeezed because they don't know what to do. Yeah, he gets paid from his employer, but the point is, instead, he should save that money. Cut your expenses, cut your extras, your discretionary spending. You need to. Everybody needs to. I have been. Taylor said, I want rubber tiles in my room like we got in our conference room. Rubber tiles. I do remember one place that had rubber tiles. It's good for noise absorption. He didn't. It can't. They're going to have to put a screw jack downstairs, and they're going to have to basically install another column, and that's going to take a lot more than just getting a screw jack and a big carrying beam. That's going to mean building code. That's going to mean getting permits. That's going to mean getting an architect, a structural engineer. That's going to cost him way more money than he has. Nobody is expecting everybody to do that. So, Stan, I really can tell you right now, I do know that's a question that you, me, Hammer, and Nails have been scratching your head on as how the best way to fix this. But Jimmy, at his age, isn't going to spend that kind of money. If what you're saying is true, if he's saying is, look, the economy is so bad that I want to get out of rentals, that he's not going to spend that kind of money. These floors might be nice, but they're still putting a lot of money into this. But it's more like just a cosmetic to like make the building more viable for somebody to buy it. Which is kind of like a flip, or a semi-flip. In other words, I've seen landlords do this before. I'm going to fix up the place the best I can, sell it as fast as I can to get out of this market, which sucks. And it does. And there's nothing he can do about it. It's just a reality. That's all you can do. That's all you can do. Sure, BlackRock might buy a building like this one, but BlackRock isn't going to buy a building in this little tiny podunk town. There's nothing here. What's BlackRock got the sell of this building for? What's going to be the selling point of buying it? Oh, low crime. That's good. Nothing to do. That's bad. What's your local social activities? JB Sports World, RB Sports World, maybe Ski Sundown in the wintertime in New Hartford? Really? What are you going to gain if you were to buy this building and then you wanted to try to rent it out to people that you likely are going to want to charge the rent you want? They're not going to buy. They're not going to rent it because they're going to go, why should I spend? Let's say, for example, BlackRock says, oh, I want $2,000. Oh, who has $2,000 a month for rent? Not me. I don't even make $2,000 a month. I'm barely going to make $1,700 a month once the cost of living goes into effect in January. Not talking about my regular disability income. Then what? Then the landlord's going to be stuck with tenants that can't afford to rent. They're going to leave. They're going to go for cheaper pastures because they realize I can't afford to stay here. I realize this. Stan, I know that. I'm not the one dealing with this. But I looked at the property you showed me yesterday on the website. It's a work in progress too. But as far as I know, it looked okay. But how do I enter into the auction? I actually didn't bookmark the page. I got to go back and look at the chat from yesterday to click on that link from the renter or from the foreclosure place and find out how much is the entry fee. Because I have to get a mortgage. Now, if it's... and PDX said she knew how to make it happen. She said she knew what would help me out to establish that. To how to get programs for people in fixed income and get housing for the first timers. It's in Paducah. Oh, actually, I don't think it's in Paducah. I think it's in Kentucky. I don't think it's in Paducah. But the point is, it's an older house that was renovated in part, but when the people left, it left a mess. All right, so maybe not that bad. But what does the roof look like? Well, I didn't get a chance to see the roof, but I did see the rooms inside, and there's definitely going to be a cleanup process. Yeah, but Braindead, you need money. That's the thing. When you go to a mortgage company, okay, I'm talking about for a regular mortgage. You have to have a mortgage insurance, okay? You got to have the money for the entry fee for the application. And on top of that, you have to find out what the mortgage will give you. So let's say, for example, the Bank of Paducah says, okay, Michelle, here's the deal. We will give you a mortgage for $125,000. That means that I have to find a house for $125,000 or less. Plus, I would have to pay a PMI on that for the mortgage insurance. And then you have to do it the closing costs. That's... Unless you got money burning a hole in your pocket, and I mean a lot of money, which I don't yet. I mean, I'm seeing it over. I've been putting money into my savings account as fast as I can, but I don't have enough for a down payment on a house. Because I've seen it happen before, hammer nails. This is not the first time. I've seen this happen over and over again. Now, as I said, depending what the new realtor wants or what the new landlord wants to do. Also, because I am disabled, I am protected under certain Connecticut laws because of my disabilities. So that might be another reason why I'm not so worried about it. I can only just plan one day in advance. I cannot plan weeks and months in advance. Yes, I am a Virgo. Yes, I plan. But there are some things that are just too hard to plan ahead for. So you plan for the best you can, but you got to accept it happens. People don't know what the future holds. I don't know. It's just like Doris Day sings, Que sera, sera. What will be, will be. The future is not ours to see. I can't plan that far in advance. Yes, I remember David as you did that with one. But in this case, is this building a historic landmark? I don't see a plaque outside saying part of the Register of Historic Places. So I don't think this is in the register. It's certainly not a UNESCO site. So, I mean, is this a historic building? This part of Main Street? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think this is a historic district. I know where I used to live at 570 Main Street was part of the historic district. At least the street was. But I didn't see how far it went. So, you gotta do what you can do with. And besides that, I also know another thing, too. Even though Noodle seems like the only one that's been speaking openly about it, I am damn sure that none of you want to see me living in a dumpster. I already know that you guys, immediately if you guys saw that coming up, you guys would be there finding a way for me to find a safe housing. I already know this. $10 monthly? Okay, you're talking about a person that makes, say, $1,624 currently a month. That's all I make until January. Okay? That goes out to be about $1,670 something dollars. That means $167 going into the savings account. Yeah, it could happen. It could happen. But, again, just like with noodles, there are things that I have had to cut back on. Right. Well, Chris, I get that. What's the other option? A condo? And you have to pay homeowners association fees. Those can get ridiculous. Once the villages, I'm not talking about the villages because I saw this news article. The villages, their homeowners association fee is $190 a month for the homeowners association. They're bleeding tenants. And there's a lot of reasons why. Number one, it's expensive to live in the villages. Two, yes, I meet the 55 plus great, which is true. But between paying the homeowners association fee and the mortgage in the house in the Villages, for example, in Florida, I can't afford to live there. I really can't. I understand that, David. There's sites that you deal with are thousands of years old. I get that. Yeah, Grace, I'm trying to figure out how to do that. I really am. And that's one of the reasons I have been making very hard decisions regarding my credit cards, payments, and paying them off. I might have to forego the teeth next year. I might have to. Because that's $1,427 just to do deep cleaning. That doesn't include the bridges. That doesn't include any of the temporary implant. The bridges, the bridge work, the inserts. Let's call them inserts. They're not implants. They're not, because the implants are not permanent. They just, like my homemade ones, they just slip in. That is going to be a problem. So the only thing I can do is what I've been doing for years, trying to take care of my teeth the best I can. And by the time I actually get the money saved up, guess what? I'm going to be old and toothless. That's just the reality. I can't help it. But I know that. And it's not my fault. It's just the fact is, things are as they are. So we try to do the best we can. $190 for you is cheap, Stan. Stan, you're the one who's paying, what, $600 a week in taxes? Do you know, I actually asked ChatGPT, I calculated how much your gross income is before taxes. You're making close to $2,000 to $3,000 a month, Stan. A week. $2,000 to $3,000 a week. I don't make $2,000 to $3,000 a week. I make, if you take the check, just figure 1,600 divided by 4, $400 a week. $400 a week. And if that was a full-time job, that's $10 an hour, approximately. You make way more than that. Well, maybe it is, but I'm also looking at the numbers that you do have a very well-paying job, and you're retiring soon. You and your significant other, which is very likely to be your wife, are going to be retiring on a nice, steady income from pension. You guys are prepared. You guys are ready. You guys planned ahead. Unfortunately, for people who live hand to mouth, and that includes a lot of Americans, they can't do that. And now the situation is, even up to people who make $500,000 a month income, $500,000 a year, they're living paycheck to paycheck. So because they're living paycheck to paycheck, you say, whoa, you make $500,000 a year gross. Man, you should be all set. Well, no, because you know why? What's different between now and, say, comparable paychecks, say, back in the 1970s? Is the fact is you got all these subscription fees. You got the car rental. The services associated with your car, such as your Tesla monthly payments. You got your subscription for your internet. You got your subscription for your cable. You got your subscription for your electric. You got subscription for games if you're a game player. I don't pay any of them, but still, there are many that do. You have subscriptions for other services, things that did not exist in the 70s. So if you were making an equivalent of $500,000 back in the 1970s, you would be living great. Your money would be worth a lot more because more of it stays in your pocket. But in the 21st century, it don't work that way. Everybody's got their hand out saying, pay me. Everybody does. Exactly, Krista. And sometimes it's sneaky because it doesn't happen. You don't plan out to do that, but it happens because you make, oh, you got to pay for your cell phone plan. Well, what's wrong with a landline? Well, everybody wants a cell phone now, right? Everybody wants a cell phone. It's become our new communication devices. So you pay for that. And the cell phone company, and so would the home phone company would love to do the same thing. Would love to charge you as much as they can, and people do. But in 2027, AT&T is retiring the home phone lines. Which doesn't surprise me, right? Because AT&T wants people to use their cell phone. And that's a hard fact. Well, it's not a matter. I haven't tried. I looked into a couple different things. A mosque. Well, we had a Jehovah's Witness temple. We still do. That's up on the outside of downtown. There's a Jehovah's Witness temple, and there is was a Mormon, not a temple, but the regular worship place over in the Ledgebrook Shopping Center. I don't think it's there anymore. Exactly what I'm talking about, David S. Thank you for verifying my point. You can spend a lot of money on things like a game. Some people will do that because it's a hobby. They love it. They go out there and they're playing their game, and they'll buy, like, for example, like some, as I said, truck players have rigs. They're just like the real rigs. They look just like the real rigs inside. They have GPSs. They have everything. And it's in the game, right? And also, they'll spend all this money on this hardware and interfaces, plug it into the computers, which are built to be high-performance gaming machines. And that's actually considered discretionary income. You're spending money on something you enjoy, which is fine. But remember, the essentials must come first. You can't help it. I really can't help it. I would love to see a solution to the economy. No, Stan. I'm not moving to Florida. And I'm not moving to the villages in Florida either. Although I got a villa and the houses in the village are going to be cheap. Now that everybody's leaving the villages. I bet you can go into villages, but the problem with the villages, this is a posh living accommodations. And I don't want to deal with the homeowners association. And I don't want to pay $160+ a month to the homeowners association fee. And then pay for a PMI, which is the mortgage insurance, and then pay for the regular mortgage, and then pay for renter or for house for regular building insurance. That's ridiculous. I mean, this is what I'm talking about. When you get into this kind of spending, what do you get out of it? What's the advantage? What packages do you get? What do you get? Oh, I got the honor of paying you $160 a month to the homeowners association, and then what do I get? Okay, we maintain the greens, we maintain the property, grass, everything. That's great. But what about the member accessible services like the swimming pool? What about the tennis courts? What about the golf courts? They don't give members. They don't. Your ownership doesn't give you access to the golf courts, doesn't give you access to the pool, it doesn't give you access to any of that. They rather, again, you got to pay to access each one of those things. Well, that's great if you can avoid the HOA, but most people unfortunately do run into them. They run afoul to it. At least the minimum to do the HOAs out there is saying, you have to pay us, no matter what. Golf courses, golf courts, whatever you want to call them. The fact is, and then of course, since the Villages, for example, is designed for golf cart driving, the first thing you run into is then you have to buy a golf cart because that's the means of transportation in the Villages. But that's an additional cost. So what happens to your car? Your car sits, if you have one, it sits somewhere in a parking area that you got to pay parking fees for, on top of everything else. That's insane. I can't see how anybody can afford that. Hey, that's scary. Yes, and that's what they're doing in the Villages too. Oh yeah, if you don't have your house, you have to get permission and you paint your house a certain color, any color, and it has to be compatible with your houses next to you, and it has to be approved by the board. And then that's why HOAs suck. I mean, sure, if you want to do landscaping, and Stan, like you said, is you need to be the place where they take care of your landscaping. Yeah, I agree. But you know what the truth is? Most people don't really get that kind of flexibility. Well, that's your living arrangement with your landlord. Unfortunately, that's not the case with the Villages. And the Villages was considered a premier retirement community in Florida. And like I said, tenants are leaving. They can't afford it anymore because their money isn't there. They're not making the money. They're losing money. Got a feeling Jimmy is having the guy work on something else right now because he stepped out for a bit. And it's not lunch yet, so. Good morning, dope girl. How you doing today? Good morning. Ay. You think about that. Oh, and this new screen layout that they did for the monitoring panel. What the heck is this? Let me show you what I'm talking about. They changed the layout of the screen. It's enough that now I have to look at this screen. Okay, I don't mind having a big thumbnail up here for my screen. That don't bother me. Look at down there. Look at down there. Let's see, normally that's where the side chat would be. I have it popped out because I have the sub chat popped over here. It's just an example of YouTube. I don't have an ultra wide screen YouTube. What the heck are you doing? You're putting all this stuff on my screen. Say what? Okay, there it is. The clothing and food giveaway Thursday. Good morning. Good morning, Tiff. How you doing today? Good morning to you. Good morning to you. Right. Right. And the villages isn't really a condo kind of arrangement. It's a different setup. But either way, it's what the idea of the village was that you could own your own house and that you would have this community of 55 plus people. But eventually, what's going to happen with the villages? I mean, not so much with the villages, because Florida is still long sought after for retirees. But now everybody's going to other states, including Texas. But if you happen to live in one of these communities, what about families with kids? You ever think about that? What happens with the kids? What happens if we happen to be a 55 plus year old, say, father and mother couple with kids? Even if they're teenagers, where are they going to live? They can't live there because the rules forbid having families under 55 plus living there. Okay, if you apply to the villages, okay, and you're 55 plus, and let's say your spouse is, say, 52, and you die, and your spouse is living there, she can stay there because she's 52. Because you originally applied and you were there when you moved when you were 55 plus. But you can't have your kids live there. They only allow a maximum of like 6 months stay for visiting family with kids. That's it. That's all. Good morning, Galaxies. How you doing? Blaming the computer for putting stuff. I'm not blaming the computer. It's YouTube. YouTube changed the layout enough that it's frustrating. How much smaller do I need to make my screen? Think about it. I mean, I can shrink the screen some more, but is it going to give me back some real estate? There, I just shrank the screen some more. Now I can still read the chat over here. That's good. But they want. It's like YouTube is saying is, oh, we recommend you get a bigger screen. Oh, really? Gee, how nice of you, YouTube. The fact of the matter is it's I mean, I don't have an infinite amount of space on my desk. Can I change the layout of the screen at all? Looks like there might be a way. Maybe. So I see if I can change the layout of the screen a bit. I don't see that as an option. No, I don't see an option to change the layout. What does it have to do about if you're living in the villages, for example, and you happen to have kids and they're 18 years, say like they're like 14, 15. What does that do with them? They're going to do basically say to your, and they do, they tell families out front, sorry, your family can't live here. They have to be 55 plus. And it's a lot of money. Your parents got to figure out what to do with the kids now. YouTube is the one that created the screen that they're looking at now, the layout. But that's a whole nother story. We won't get into the YouTube side right now, because the YouTube side is just an example of what I call where they're messing up everything for content creators in so many ways that I'm not going to go into. But I mean, I'm glad that he's getting the kitchen floor done again. I'm glad that, you know, I don't know where he went now. I think it should be sequestered him for another job. Oh, brother. Oh, thank you very much. 5 new memberships. Okay, so let's go. David Dorian Gray membership. M Mac. Ho, I don't know what that is, but congratulations. Buffy Bison, congratulations. Leave Calf, congratulations. Slacker Blue, congratulations for your membership. So congratulations to all of you. Mobile homes. Sure. Okay. Dawn has a mobile home. Her and her late husband had it for a long time. The roof leaks. She and her husband bought it outright. The roof needs to be redone. She doesn't have the money to do it. She has multiple physical infirmities that is making it very difficult for her to manage. I even said to her nicely, I said, Dawn, maybe it's time to consider relocating to a better place. This place you're talking about sounds like it's a financial disaster. She said, well, I got some good doctors. I said, well, that's good, but if your ceiling is leaking as bad as you say it is, that's not good at all. You know. Then I'm at work, but I have permission to watch a little bit, says Tiff. Well, thank you very much for coming on this morning. I appreciate it. I mean, what are you going to do, right? I mean, it's... And so Dawn, with her health issues, like so many people are struggling with the same question, what am I going to do now? Well, what are you going to do? What can you do? That's the sad reality. You know what? Here's the thing that really sucks so bad. Think about this. You have people, American people, born in this country, and a lot of them we're talking about are ones that have paid into the system in form of taxes. And where's all your money going to? It's going to illegals that are milking the system.
Oh, yeah!
And you know what? You think those illegals are going to pay taxes? Nope. You know where the money is going to go? Yeah, right? Yeah, thank you so much, Tiff. I appreciate you being here. I do appreciate it.
Thanks, Michelle. You're so kind.
I appreciate everybody being here, and I appreciate that you appreciate me being here. Because I want to be here for everybody. I want to do the best I can to be the morning voice that you hear that speaks the truth. I want you to feel happy and healthy and safe. And that's the one thing I truly believe in. I truly believe in being the kind voice on YouTube. And this is where I'm going to ask you guys for a favor. Please share my videos out. Talk about my channel on your shows. And I know a lot of you do stream too. Let's get the viewership up. This is one of very few channels like this on YouTube. I actually had Grok go digging in to find the number of channels that are similar to mine on YouTube. there's like 5 that Grok could find. 5. That's it. On the millions of YouTube channels, there's only like 5 that are channels like mine on YouTube. We are a hidden little thing that you don't see much. Also, please do hype the shows. The prior shows. When you watch the reruns, hype them. I know that sounds stupid, but it does help. Algorithms help. Ask questions. Ask comments. Let's get the views up. Let's get people to know about our channel.
Oh, yeah!
Because I'm here for you. No, these are from other creators. If they were only on my own channels, which they weren't, that would mean I'm even more rare than I am.
Oh, yeah!
But there's only 4 that Grok could find that was even close to what I do.
Oh, yeah!
Out of millions of YouTube channels. And for those 4 channels, I might actually subscribe to you guys. Because at least it sounds like your topics are similar to mine. On the videos or live streams have already finished, you will see on your phone, it only works on phones. Sorry, I know it should be a desktop thing too, but it's not. You scroll over to the second or third dot in the chat, you'll see a hype button. It's labeled HYPE. Tap that button. And then you get a maximum of 3 hypes a week. So you can hype a channel 3 times if you really want to. Okay? The whole point is I can't hype my own channel. But then again, that kind of makes sense, I guess. But so that's how you do it. And also, you can only hype monetized channels. You can't hype unmonetized ones. And that, I think, is kind of silly. Because, let's be honest, Lummy's channel should be hypeable. Because the fact of the matter is, especially the channels that are not monetized, any channel has less than 50,000. Is it 50,000 or 500,000? I think it's 50,000. 50,000 subs that are monetized can be hyped. I don't know, but I know that it doesn't work on desktops. I hype channels all the time. There's a lot of channels I've been watching on YouTube that I think are wonderful. They're audiobook channels, they're story channels. And some of them have very good stories, and I've been hyping them. Because the content is good. Can you show them how to hype? Can you show any channels you can hype? I can't do that on a desktop. You do it on your phone. In the comments section, or even on the bottom of the channel, there might be a hype button labeled HYPE. That's how you do it. You can find out more from watching YouTube videos on hype. It's not on the channel. It's on the videos. So look at the video from yesterday. That, you'll see a hype button on it. Okay? And I think that's why we're starting to see more and more viewers. Thank you very much. I mean, I know it's a system that's frustrating for everybody, but YouTube itself has been doing some crazy stuff. I guess I'm going to talk about YouTube now, but I will talk about it in a polite way. YouTube has been promoting short slop, okay? I don't care if it's AI or HI. artificial or human intelligence. It doesn't matter. Artificial intelligence, human intelligence. We're talking about short slop. That's what they've been pushing, is the short slop. Long videos don't get the coverage they used to get. Live streams in landscape don't get the coverage. Live streams in portrait don't really get the coverage either. Because what they want is they want AI and HI short slop. And short slop means that, guess what? No one's watching live long-term content. But YouTube really does want people to watch long-term content because they can make more money on ads. But they mismarketed so bad that by the time anybody realizes that they want people to have long content videos in portrait or landscape, everybody's thinking all YouTube wants is shorts. And that's where the AI short slot comes in. I don't know what the best solution for YouTube is. Right, you can't hyper stream in this life. I agree. That would be nice if they could. Exactly. That's what it is. And also, I can't be hyped at all. Why are non-monetized channels not hypeable? Good question. After all, we are even lower on the radar than Michelle is. Michelle at least has got 10,000 subs, over 10,800 subs. Yeah, but I'm saying is like, I can't get hyped. No one will ever hype my channel, even if I ask them to, because it's not an option. It's only an option for monetized channels. That's not fair. When especially it's the small fry like me, even if I could get a AdSense account, which I can't, but even if I could, guess what? I'm going to need all the help I can to get the subscribers and watch hours. But they've ignored us. They have ignored us. So, we get nothing out of the hype. Michelle gets hypes once in a while. Yep, thank you, Dads, for that support. And I would love it if other people could do the same thing. It really would help a lot.
Oh, yeah!
And it doesn't cost anything either. But it's a feature that YouTube is still not really promoting as much as they should. Michelle wants to be on the hype of fame. The hype of fame.
Oh, yeah!
That's because you see the three dots where the chats are? The three on your phone, not on the desktop. This is not on the desktop. Flick over to the second and third dot. You'll see the hype button. Okay? If we're going to do it, it should be in the video, and we all want the same video. Yeah, but some people like to watch. That's the other thing. It has to be a video that's 7 days or newer. Okay, so if you want to have a video from November 30th, guess what? You can't hype it anymore. That video is no longer a hypeable video. It has to be like yesterday's little short showing why we went live. That you can hype that. That's hypeable. And hello, Twitch says from Gorgina says why T Ute. What does that mean? Not much. What's up with you over there in Twitch? Yeah, you're seeing the text. I'm seeing you. Yeah, congratulations. Welcome to the show today. That's another one. that I want to work on. I want to get more people on the Twitch streams as well to come into Twitch. I know I'm on Twitch every day, and just like I'm on YouTube, Rumble, and Kick every day, and at the same time, so I'm on 4 major streaming sites, and which one's Kmart? Parasol says, "Have I seen you on Mr. Perfect's channel there, Kmart?" Okay, we got a dinger donger. Hold on a minute, please. I gotta go over here and answer it. It's Noodles, obviously. Come on, Cursor, where are you? Hold on a minute. There you go. Add. Yes, Noodles, what's up?
Michelle, I just called Jimmy, and I offered him money for that building. He's going really low, Michelle. He says that building's about to get condemned. The state wants to take it from him, so he's willing to sell real cheap.
Why would he want to spend the money he's spending on it right now, Noodles?
Because I guess there's about to be an investigation.
I don't think it's that simple.
He's got illegal immigrants
Noodles,
living.
I know you're joking me now. I know you're joking me now, but yeah, probably in reality it is possible that maybe he just wants to get out, wants to flip it and retire. It might very well be true.
Yeah, the guy, he's an old man, Michelle. He's been playing the game for a long time.
He's been landlording here for at least 20 years.
Yeah, but the thing is, Michelle, I'm just going to be honest with you. For you, hopefully, right, someone with integrity and, and dignity and respect will probably buy the place and fix it up.
Right, that'd be nice.
Charge you whatever. But, Michelle, I have a feeling that, whoever's buying that is going to be like, yeah, we got to demolish this thing. So, if that happens, Michelle,
I don't know if they're going to demolish it because there's nothing really to put there. Because if you look at, let's say, for example, over there at the Cumberland Farms across the street, that building's been vacant for months, almost for 3 years, and no one's renting, no one's buying it, no one's renting it.
He's gonna have to give that over to another scumbag, slumlord for you to continue to live there. You realize that, so you might as well start packing your bags and get ready to live in Rivervale, New Jersey. White boy paradise.
Let me ask you a question, News. Besides the fact you grew up in Rivervale, New Jersey, why would you think that I would necessarily want to move to Rivervale, New Jersey? What about you? You have a house, you have roommates, you got your taxes are insane. You already said this to me.
Michelle, I'm ready to retire. Okay. So what I'm thinking about doing is moving you in the house. You, Mike, and John pay the rent over there. I'm moving out with my girlfriend. And if there's any problems, don't call me. You know what I mean?
Wait a minute. How is that going to work? You want us to pay the rent? Where? What house?
My house.
Yeah, but
hey, can I get a small coffee? Yeah, please. Yeah, but so Michelle, if that happens, right, you'll move into my house. You'll have to split the mortgage with the doctor, Johnny what, and yourself, right, which is doable.
Yeah,
and,
it would be doable. But here's what I don't know, and I think you need to make sure if we do that is you want us to assume the mortgage on the place.
Yeah, just consider it rent. You're paying rent.
Right, we'd be paying rent, but which means we have no equity.
Yeah, it's not your house. I mean, unless I die, this is what I'll do, Michelle.
No, not unless you decide to transfer ownership, which you can do. If you did that, I would put it in the new ownership. That would be me and the doctor and John. It would be the 3 co-owners of the house.
Right. So what I'm willing to do, Michelle, is if I'm to die, If I'm to die in the next like whatever before you, the house is yours. All right, I'll give the house
Well,
to
then
you.
the house still ends up in probate because of the fact is that you're still got an outstanding mortgage. The problem is that's what I'm saying. It would make sense to give or transfer ownership while you're still alive. So if you wanted to get a house in Rivervale, you would do is you would have us basically take over the ownership, which means you don't have to pay a mortgage here anymore. But a mortgage company would work with the three of us.
Stan, isn't this a good deal, Stan? Think about it. She gets the whole house with the doctor and Johnny. They'll be able to drive her around, take her around, whatever. All right. I'm gonna go live my life with my girlfriend in complete paradise. Totally retired, not worrying about a goddamn thing. And you get a nice warm place to live, Michelle.
Yeah, I know. A nice warm place to live. Well, like I said, it's not a bad house, but we would have to figure out where we're going to put everything because.
So think about it. You get a backyard, you get a basement, you get a living room.
Right.
You
And
know,
I got a feeling the basement would probably end up being flipped into an entryway so I can get in to the house because the stairs in the winter are absolutely impassable.
Exactly.
Yeah. Because, I mean, you could see when you had snow there that those stairs are definitely worse than Nader slip and die. You actually...
Exactly.
Well, that's something that you, me, and your attorney would have to talk through about if you wanted me to transfer the mortgage to me.
No, I'll just put you down. If I die, the house is in your name. You get it.
Yeah, that's something we should discuss off camera.
The house is already worth $600,000, Michelle. $600,000.
I know. How much do you
I
still owe on it right now? How much do you still owe on the mortgage?
I still got another like 15 years. I mean, I could cut it short in like 12. I know I can do that. Making a couple more. I could pull some money out of my Roth and put it down. But Michelle,
is it a fixed rate mortgage or is it a variable rate?
No, you can refi if you want. I can refi if I want.
I'd be careful if you refi because
I know I don't want to refi. That's why I want to get you, the doctor, and Johnny Whatwood in there, and you guys pay the mortgage off for me. Right? You got a nice, clean place to live, Michelle. White neighborhood.
Well, I still have to see the written agreement because right now you haven't gotten a new place for yourself yet either.
No, I do, Michelle. My girlfriend's retired already. She's retired. Very wealthy person. And I'm retiring as soon as I seal the deal with that sweet, sweet, sugary kiss. You know what I mean, Michelle?
Yeah. Well, again, we'd have to sit there and talk to the appropriate people to make sure everything is done legal and proper, and that's something that's is to take a couple of weeks at least to get everything proper. Make sure it's no.
Michelle, you just move right in. Just move right in. It's not a big deal. We can talk about that shit after you move in, Michelle.
No. We have to talk about that shit before we move in. Because we have to make sure with the dot our I's cross our T's. You know, that's not something that's going to be like, well, wait until later.
And Michelle, if I'm going to do this for you, I need you to take out a massive life insurance policy on yourself. Massive. And put me as the beneficiary.
I don't have anything there. No, that's just it. I don't have anything. Really. I can't afford to take out a massive life insurance. I already looked into the cost. Yeah.
Well, I think that's the game now for now on. If you want to live in my house, I need to see a life insurance policy, and you guys have to put me as the beneficiary.
We can discuss that off camera, Noodles. Gotta make sure it's done right, legal. Hello, Zombie. How you doing? Laura KJ's also. And then came up in a jewel cup. Says Galaxy Eyes. So, Gaming Fairy says, "Hi Michelle, just wanted to say hi. Have a good day. I'm running around like crazy. Ladies say, be safe and stay warm." Absolutely. Thank you very much for being here, Gaming Fairy, for the time you can.
Hey, Michelle. Michelle, is Krista interested in moving into my house, an all-white neighborhood? Just got to get a life insurance policy, Krista, and you got to forfeit over your Social Security that you're getting every month to me.
Say what?
You heard me.
You want our social? How? There was a place, there was a mobile home park that wanted something similar. They wanted to become our payees, and me and Ed told them, let's go stuff it. And many years ago, about 20 years ago, I was like, more than 20 years, I think it was about 20, almost 30 years ago. Yeah. And I told that landlord nice, I said, no, absolutely not. I'm not making you a payee. I'm not going to do that.
The retard wrangling game has reached new highs, Michelle, and become very profitable. Very profitable. Krista, you're on the list.
Grizz says, Michelle, I have a better idea. Take out a massive life insurance policy and noodles and make yourself the beneficiary. Yeah, that would make more sense. But unfortunately, there is things that may actually make it not so good for him. Galaxy says, hey guys, come.
You know what, Galaxy? Michelle, why don't we encourage Galaxy to be a better mom? I mean, her children need her attention. I don't know why this woman is rustling around.
Noodles, it has none of your business what Galaxy Eyes does with her family. It really isn't. It's up to Galaxy Eyes how she wants to raise her family. I'm not going to get in the middle of that.
All right, but Michelle, we can encourage people to do the right thing. What's wrong with encouragement?
First of all, she lives far away from you. I mean, and I think that it would be best to realize that she also lives in a state that technically provides for people in the fixed income, and she does have a job, but she lives in California. Californication, probably the biggest, most expensive state, which covers the area that almost covers the entire East Coast. That would be covering like Maine. So actually, no, Maine would pretty much not be included. Vermont, New Hampshire, Massachusetts, Connecticut, Rhode Island, New York, New Jersey, Maryland, North Dakota, South Dakota, Georgia. That's how big the state of California is. It's huge. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with encouraging someone to do better. No, there's nothing wrong with that. But the thing is, without knowing what they're doing and why they're doing it, you might actually be making them feel like they're not doing enough.
No, I get that, Michelle. My point is that there's money to be made.
Noodles, says Grizz, I like
money.
when you go after Galaxy, but knock it off with the children BS. You shouldn't go after anybody. You really shouldn't.
I'm not going after her children. I said her be a better mom, and it said nothing about her kids. Nothing about her kids. I said be a better mom. She's the mother, not the children. She's the mother.
Yeah, and she's doing the best she can. She's working in a pretty good established grocery store in a management position. She's bringing home her income every week from her job. She's paying the bills. Right. She's raising her family. How much more can you expect a parent to do?
No. Maybe a little bit more. I don't know.
I mean, right now, Noodles, remember, you don't have any kids.
Yeah, no, I don't have to worry about that. That's my point. So, I mean, if I did, I would want to be a better dad. I hope that people would encourage me to be the best father ever.
If I had kids,
And,
I would
really,
be struggling like hell to raise those kids. I really would be.
well, Michelle, let's be honest. We gave you the opportunity to be a nanny to Bianca's children. And you didn't want to do it.
First of all, Bianca lives across the country too.
Yeah, but Michelle, she was going to move here and live with me, remember? And then we're going to have you live in the basement and be the live-in nanny.
Yeah. That was my proposal. I don't really want the basement, though. You know.
I mean, how you, Michelle? Listen. All right, you don't have to live in the basement. I'll let you live in the living room.
There's no privacy in your living room. And your living room is full of your artwork. There's no place upstairs. You already know that.
Well, then maybe you could share a bedroom with me. I'll get another bed. We'll get two twin-size beds. Two twin-size beds.
No, I'm just saying this is right now, Noodles. Some of the proposals you have are got a lot of complicated things you got to look into. And for example, if you want to turn your house into a rental, you, number one, would have to make sure that if we were to transfer over the mortgage to us.
Wait a second. To all the naysayers out there, Grizz, did Mother Teresa have children? Did Jesus Christ have children, Grizz? Don't start, Grizz. You don't need to be a good person or do the right thing. Just you have to have kids to do it. I mean, come on.
I think Galaxy Eyes is doing as best she can, given the circumstances that she lives in.
Michelle, I think as a community, we have to start encouraging these YouTube moms to maybe be better mothers. That's all.
But only way we're going to do that, Noodles, now reality is we got to stop making content that basically puts everybody in the limelight all the time. You're part of the drama community. You've been working with Girl World, which is fine. But I think that sometimes you forget what it's like because you're not a parent. I'm not a parent either, at least not in this life.
Michelle, you're oblivious. You're oblivious to a lot of things, right? You didn't even know there was a game show about you last night, Michelle, where we were showing your pussy pic, and everyone had it was 3 pussy pics, Michelle. One was yours, one was Sarah Gallows, and one was Bianca Dupree's. You didn't even know that there was a game, Michelle. Jantix was involved, Brain Dead, and Punky.
Chris says, Noodles, what does it have to do with anything? She never told me I was a bad parent.
I didn't say anyone's a bad parent. I said let's be better parents. Let's encourage people to be better mothers.
But depending on the circumstances, there might be reasons why they are in the situations they are. It's not...
Michelle, just because you're a mom doesn't mean you're a good person or you're even a good mom. My point is that I don't know this. And
well, I'm certainly not my mother, thank God. I mean,
better moms.
If I had the option of having kids, and I don't, but if I did, I always do believe in being the best parent I can be. And I know the ones that are here are trying to do the best they can. And yet, don't forget, they have hurdles in their lives just like everybody else. Take, say, for example, Galaxy Eyes. She has a full-time job as a manager in a grocery store. She doesn't have the option to do a Peg Bundy. She doesn't have that option. She doesn't have a husband, to my knowledge, that's paying portion of the bills.
Michelle, of course she doesn't have a husband.
Hold on a minute. Let me finish. Let me finish. Noodles. Let me finish. Okay? Other parents here are doing the best they can. Single or married. They have to pay the bills. They have to take care of everything. They have, because the parents have a full-time job. I'm beyond a full-time job. It is, plus they have to do their jobs to make home enough money, hopefully, that the kids will be provided for. That puts stress on them. They don't have the option of going, oh, gee, do I buy more zipper letter fluid this week? They don't have the option to do that because they're like, I got to make sure my kids got food and clothing, and I have to make sure that my kid is warm and safe. That's what their money's going for. At least the responsible parents are.
Michelle, are you a Catholic, Michelle?
I am a Roman Catholic, Christo pagan, yes.
Okay. Michelle, could you be a better one?
Anybody can be a better anything.
Okay, so let me encourage you to be better at it. That's all. That's all I'm saying.
No, I did the best I can. I did the best I can with my faith. I did the best I can to be an example of for my community. I show my humility and my honesty and my, I don't act like, like the Pharisees that have shiny outside with dirty interiors. I did my best to live as best I can. And I mean, I'm not the best.
Michelle, I'm just encouraging. All right. I'm just encouraging people, Michelle, that's all. I'm just encouraging people to be better people. I know people wanted me to be a better dog dad, a better YouTuber, Michelle, a better this, a better that. I'm down. I would love the encouragement. I love the encouragement. It gives me power. I'm encouraging Galaxy Eyes to be a better mom. That's it.
Well, I've also tried to encourage you to make some good decisions too, and you basically threw a lot of my advice out the window.
Thank you, Michelle. Thank you. That means a lot. See how easy it was, Michelle? See how easy that was?
Yeah, but can you actually consider any of the things I pointed out is that you might have to cut back. You may have no choice but to cut back on your discretionary spending. You said the economy stinks right now, and it does. And I mean, you're spending, say $60 a day on fast food, gasoline, cigarettes. And you realize out of the $420 a week that you spend, that could have been $420 that could have gone into your savings account. Well, maybe not quite.
I know. Yeah, I know.
Then why aren't you doing anything? You're not making an effort at all.
Michelle,
for example, you could easily make a bag lunch. You could easily just take a small little igloo cooler with you, a little bit of ice, a couple sandwiches, a soda or two, or waters from home, and then you have a meal, and you don't have to eat out at other restaurants. I know you want to encourage the local economy, but right now you got to worry about your economy because right now things are so unstable that nobody knows what's going to happen next week. Nobody even knows what's going to happen tomorrow.
Yo, is he going to call us? If he doesn't call, I'm not going back up there.
Nothing, Jantix. Good morning to you. Just pointing out something to Noodles that he probably didn't even think about.
What am I not thinking about? I'm just being encouraging. I don't understand what the problem is.
Oh, I don't have a problem, Noodles. I'm just saying I'd like to see you try to plan ahead a little bit.
I am, Michelle, and that's why I need you.
$420 a week eating out, buying gasoline and cigarettes is planning? You're throwing money away. You're literally throwing money away. You're burning at least $42 a day on cigarettes. You're shitting away maybe about
Jimmy,
another.
And I also contacted ICE, Michelle. I contacted ICE. I told them that there's an undocumented immigrant living in the apartment. at 112 Main Street, apartment 9, and her name is Lumi. I asked Jimmy about the price.
You know what? I
of
don't know
the
what they would do
property.
because they can't deport her because they would end up deporting me, and I'm an American citizen. So how would that work? It wouldn't.
An exorcism, Michelle. They're gonna
No,
force
it
you to
doesn't
get
work
an
either.
exorcism.
It's not. The thing is you might joke around about it, but in a way, it is a complicated problem in real life. You
No,
think
it isn't,
about
Michelle.
it.
It's real easy. Ice shows up with an exorcist. Right? We exorcise Lumi out of your body.
I'm part of
problem solved.
I'm part of Michelle's existence. I'm part of the cooperator of this body. We work as a team.
Well, not anymore, because again, Lumi's not supposed to be living in that apartment. She's not supposed to be living inside of you.
Thank God I don't
Lumi,
live in
you're
Section 8
admin.
apartment because originally that's what the landlord originally thought. Until he met Lumi. And then he realized that he couldn't evict Lumi because Lumi doesn't actually have a body to evict. No.
Well, her entity, her spirit, Michelle. And if she's using your body, she's basically trafficking you, which is
Yes, Moose
another
Knuckles,
crime.
I know it's partially made up claptrap. I get that. But, I mean, what Noodles is saying is kind of claptrap because he wants to get a rise out of me. I get that. But I also wanted to make sure people realize that there are a few two-souled people in the world, but there are not many of us. Okay? What would you do in all reality? What? You can't evict one. Oh, my leg's cramping up. Ow, 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 ow. Oh.
Michelle, let me ask you a question, Michelle. Is Lumi using your food stamps?
No.
You're not supposed to do that, Michelle. She is not supposed to do that. Why does Lumi have access to your food
Hold
stamps?
it. First of all, Noodles, how do you separate one from the other? There's only one,
Lumi
there's only one
shouldn't be able to
physical
touch your food.
body receiving the food stamps. No, she can't. No, I can't. Just like I can't monetize my channel either. Isn't that beautiful?
He just texted us. Eduardo.
Yeah. Okay, someone's ready to come up on panel. Hold on a minute. Where were they? Who's gonna come up on
Michelle,
panel?
think about what I said, Michelle. All right. I'll talk to you later. All right. Think about what I said.
Okay, whoever was gonna come up on panel, come up now. Hailing frequencies are open. Now I'm actually able to watch the screen again. I don't want to start basically throwing rocks at people's houses on Galaxy Eyes. I would suggest that you don't do that. Okay? Please. No, Bradley, this place is not a mess. It's the same as usual. Galaxy, Bradley, got to come up on panel. It's BGE. BGE if you want to talk with me. I'm going to let you know right now, Galaxy. I never lost custody of my kids. You don't know the story. You don't know the story. And I'm not telling anyone my story. And you don't have to. It's none of her damn business. Thank you very much, Nats. I try to be honest with the situations around here. Clearly, Jimmy scrolled away the floor guy for some other projects right now because he's not in my kitchen. So I got a feeling he's going to come back later on. I know he's probably going to go, well, I don't know what he's got him working on now. I have no idea. I have a hunch. Guys, this is a hunch. This is not confirmed by any stretch of imagination. So just take it as gossip, because that's all I can tell you right now. I think that the guy he's working with, he's taking over the property. I might be wrong. But I think he's taking over the property. I think that's what he's going to do. I think him and Jimmy are working on transferring ownership to him or his family. I could be wrong. Galaxy is hot. Yeah, I know she's hot. Moose, I don't disagree. Galaxy's cute. Really cute. I like Galaxy. I like Hammer and Nails too. I don't know why Bradley just came and said hi, but then he just... Same old karma stuff, lame stuff. Yeah, somewhat. Because Noodles brings it up. Yeah, but you know what? It's some of the stuff that's going on. I can understand why people like to talk about it. But the thing is that it does frustrate everybody. Because you can't change anything. You can sit there and you can yell about it all day long. But yelling doesn't solve a problem. It just makes everybody else frustrated. And make you want to just say, basically, shut your pie hole. and that's a reality. Strangle no one, just keep your nose out of it too. Howard's Jr. No, it's not done. Jimmy's scrolling away for him for another project. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know where they are. The kitchen floor is still not finished. He has to finish more of it. He didn't get a chance to. I don't know what, why, or what Jimmy's having him do. He's working in the kitchen now, yeah. Kmart says, thank you for not raising your kids. Not raising my kids? I think he's talking about somebody else. Oh. Krista says, Kmart, and if that was for me, keep your mouth shut, because you know nothing about me, and you do not know why my kids are not with me, and you have nothing nice to say. Keep your mouth shut. Let's just keep this simple and say this. Kmart is pretty new. He don't have a wrench. He's new here. Okay, so he doesn't know everything about everybody. But we are actually trying to establish a community where people feel safe and comfortable. We understand everybody here has issues in their lives. Nobody here is perfectly immune from dealing with everyday BS. We all do. I have to. Noodles has to. Galaxy Eyes does. Krista does. Nads does. Everybody has issues. We don't know everything about everybody's business unless people want to talk about their business, which is fine if they choose, but we're not going to force anything down their throat. I mean, unsolicited advice doesn't necessarily go down well. Titties? Yeah, so sometimes with Noodles it makes it hard because I can't tell if he's serious half the time or not. I know he's got some good ideas, but sometimes he also, I have to try to, let's put it this way, with Noodles I have to fine tune my bullshit-o-meter. big time, because I don't know what he's really thinking or what he's doing, if it's necessarily true or false or whatever. And I used to like the old Kmart store. I used to like Kmart at one time. The one that's left now is its sad joke. There's one last Kmart left in the whole United States. It is a joke. There's nothing in there. Krista says, and you guys can feel safe from Michelle's live stream. I'm not going to do anything to hurt anyone. I'm just asking lately if you have nothing more to say. Don't say nothing at all to me. Anything that, if Krista wants to divulge anything about that, what's going on in her life, that's her choice. Don't press it. Don't press it. If she wants to discuss it, she'll discuss it. But you know what? The problem is some of the community members here are part of the drama group. And the problem with preconceived drama is that I find it absolutely exhausting. I don't want to sit there and listen to the drama stuff. It just doesn't wash with me. Well, congratulations that you got at Wendy's in the UK. Absolutely. The old Kmart was a good deal. I mean, really, they had some good stuff. Even before Sears bought it, or did Kmart buy Sears? I get mixed up who bought who. But the thing was, Kmart used to be fun. I used to go in there, see the Blu-ray specials. I go in there. They used to sell film. They used to sell their own brand of film called Foco, store brand film. They used to have some good deals in electronics and stuff like that. And we talk about the 1980s and 90s, which unfortunately, today's day and age, they just can't compete against Amazon. But Amazon is hurting too. People don't realize that. Amazon is hurting. Do you guys smell the burning economy here? Amazon is starting to feel pain points. Homer is feeling pain points. Everybody is. I hope you enjoy the meal you have, Mojo. I think it's going to be wonderful for you to get out for a little bit. Just be careful with the weather. Because, I'm sure you guys are going to have some snow. I don't know what the weather is like in your area, but right now outside it's... Well, let's take a look at my sky outside. Let's take a look at the weather right now. Here's what I know. They got clouds coming in. We had some snow last night. And I could see that somebody did plow in front of the Old Cumberland Farms. The Domino's looks pretty quiet. They got some stratus clouds in the sky there. So you got some, but the sun is still shining part of it. So there is still some sun. And then let's talk about the other studio here. Right now, I still got to finish cleaning that up, putting everything in the right places. And so I'm trying to sort all this stuff out. I got some junk in the storage bin I could put in the outside for the guy to bring downstairs, but I don't know when he's going to go downstairs, so I don't even know where he went. Yes, how you doing, Ebony? Good morning. Yes. Woo. I think I see Ebony around here. I think I just saw Ebony. No, I didn't. Oh. Well, I hope Ebony comes by. But I don't see Ebony right now. Michelle, you were wrong about that. Amazon is actually doing record sales right now. Yes. They are on one side. So thank you so much. Okay. Nance, you show them first. Nat and Patrick said, okay, that's Patrick's, okay. Thank you for the super chat. Chantic said, boobies, good morning, everyone. How you doing, Perturbanza? 14 Nat says, thanks, Krista. Chantic says, B-O-O-B, boobies, yeah, okay. Piersola says, message retracted. Krista says, welcome, Nat. Brain Dead says, oh, right. Well, the problem is we can't really do much about that. So what's the plans tonight? Tonight? You said something about maybe you might try doing something tonight. Let's see what I can think of. Braindead says laughing out loud. Always some retard looking up, messing up the rotation. Well, it happens. So right now it would be Kyle guy's lunch break. He has a very heavy accent, which makes it hard sometimes for me to understand him. I try. I apologize to him. I said, I'm really having a hard time understanding your speech. I have a hard enough time. His accent's even heavier than Jimmy's, and I try, why don't you do a short show, Michelle, showing everyone? Might as well do a video. Yeah, do a video. That way everybody can see it. Actually, Michelle did show some of it yesterday. Let's clean up my living room first. Let's get the living room tidy. I'm gonna have to go into the storage bin today and call it and purge the storage bin, because I got stuff in the storage bin that's just taking up boxes of space. And maybe I can put some of the stuff in the storage bin that's sitting in my other area. Krista says, yes. You can do video, you can just put it on a live stream and do a short show and see what shows up. Yeah. Could do a short show. Short slop. Well, that's like I was saying earlier. YouTube can't make up its mind what it really wants to establish. Do you want us to do evergreen content? Or do you want us to do just short slops? Because, I mean, if you want short slops, then there's no effort put into it. It's just basically me just parking my fat ass in front of a camera, me basically blowing up my ass and talking about bullshit, and that's not really going to help. If you want a video where there's some content to talk about, which I can do, that's called Burger Sex. Well, I haven't even visited you yet. This is not OnlyFans. This is not Chatterbait. I can't show boobs. Although I did show boobs on Discord, though. You sure did. You showed the Nads. Yes, I did. Nads, I have to see it on Discord. I did. I was on my neck. My boobs are kind of hanging out anyway. So I just said, well, this isn't big deal. We're live anyway on Discord, and I showed my boobs right on camera. I wanted to try to win these. Yeah, the chili's good. It's mild. It's not spicy chili. You know. Yeah, it's nice. Got to see it. I know Herman Mills would be definitely very excited. You know, he'd be definitely. Ooh, and probably go. Darn. All of a sudden, he's having an excitement day.
Oh yeah!
I don't know what to do with this life, right? Why don't you go into other live streams? Because some of the live streams, there's a couple reasons. Number one, a lot of the content that they talk about doesn't really excite me. A lot of them, I have better things to do in my day than sit there and talk for 5 hours about this one doing this to somebody else and all that. I don't want to sit there and do that. That's just the pits. The other reason is, as I mentioned this over and over again, most people don't know how to turn on closed captions. So when I get in there, I don't even know what the hell's going on because I can't understand what's going on. And I'm dazed and confused and lost. Not only do I have to try to read the chat, I got to try to read what they're talking about in their panels and leaving me more double dazed and confused. My own panels are bad enough. I don't need to try to do that with somebody else's. The other reason is that I don't know who these people are, and I don't like being nosy. I mean, I watch videos. I watch a lot of videos. But when I can, I watch them a little bit at a time. Like if I'm reading a story or listening to an audiobook online on YouTube, like all the sci-fi stories, some of them which I've shared on YouTube, I will, or Discord, I watch them, but sometimes I watch them in chunks. So I might watch like 20 minutes, then go do something else, then come back, watch another 20 minutes, go back, do something else, then come back again, finish it. That's why I like to do it. I got a lot of energy, and I like to basically spread my energy a lot, but I don't have the patience to sit there and listen to somebody talking about the most the typical stuff that the drama community talk about. I don't have the patience. I find it frustrating. Yeah. Terrasolis and Michelle, you can get more people by visiting. Sure, I can get more people visiting on channels, but my channel is not the kind of content that they're doing. See, okay, I'm going to give you an example. Take Noodles channels. I have watched enough of his shows to know what he talks about. It's not new. If I go to Noodles channels and say hi, okay, people say hi to me back because they know me, because a lot of them are also here and here as well as there. But for the new people, if I say, oh, please come to my channel, then it sounds like you're self-promoting, which you are. But guess what? How likely is it people are going to come? Not many. And when they do, they see my channel is completely different genre than his, and then they're like, this channel doesn't excite me. It's boring to them. Likewise, some of these streams are boring to me. That's the problem. There's only like 5 or 6 channels like mine on YouTube. And so, out of the millions of YouTubers out there, I'll tell you something. Okay, Krista says, hey Michelle, let's suggest if you find the live stream, watch it for a few minutes. If it catches us, say hello and chat. Yeah, but the videos I like to watch. I like to watch the videos. So sometimes I watch the live streams after they're over, and then I'll ask the summarizer to tell me what is it they're discussing in this show. If it's something I really want to read, watch, and then by the time the closed captions are ready, then I can go back and watch the video. If it does engage my interest, I'll go to summarize and find out what timestamps and which topics are being brought up, and then I click on those parts. They interest me. And I know people do that on my channel too. That's fine. That's why I put the summaries up with the timestamps. Because that way you can get to the part of the videos you're interested in and skip all the other unnecessary drops. If you want to watch the whole stream, that's great. You can do that too, which would be wonderful. Weird. Bradley has live streams all figured out, Krista. But where does Bradley stream? Because I don't even see his streams anywhere. Henry Nail said a lot of people have concerns of what goes on here instead of some concerning themselves with what they're doing. Say what? A lot of people here have concerns for what goes on here instead of concerning themselves what they're doing. Okay. Bradley come in here earlier, he tell you that you're... Yes, I did. How do you know that somebody's going to go live or dislike your channel? How do you know if someone's going to like or dislike your channel unless you go, well, that's just it. But, Krista, look at the majority of the content I will all associate with in here. And I mean, almost all of the shows that the majority of this community watch are drama. Almost all of them. I rather watch the science and technology, engineering, and mathematics streams because those interest me. But when you see a stream that's going on for 7 hours long talking about the new major concern with the new solar anomaly on the sun, and it goes on for 3 hours talking about looking at the Soho Observatory results, how much can I sit through and watch that? I mean, that's pertinent technology. I'd watch it. But if you didn't catch the beginning and you didn't know what was going on with the sun, you might not understand why the Sunspot group is so serious. No, he said comment section NASQ. He clearly wants to address all of us. Suggestion to all, if you got something to view on your channels, make the channel worthy of their view. Which means, yes, Chris, exactly. For example, what are your hobbies? Okay, let's start with that. What's your channel about? Is your channel just another channel saying, oh, we just talk about the stuff that goes on every day and complain about how long it takes for paint to dry? I don't have time for that. I really don't. I mean, I have a life outside of YouTube. I mean, it's not the most glamorous life in the world. It isn't, but the fact is, I do have a life outside of YouTube. Yeah, the battle bat. You can't buy loyalty. No. Loyalty is something that has to be earned. I mean, so what are you supposed to do? The content that I'm interested in is not the content that most of you guys do make. And that's just it. I mean, Hammer Nails has been showing videos. Has been doing housing and the floors. That kind of interests me. It's a video, right? I watch the little video shorts. I see them. I'm watching him as he's showing the rooms that he's working on, and I get it because that would be something I would enjoy watching. No, I know. Oh, wait a minute. Is it? Let's think about that. Is it sub for sub? Because you brought up something that is against terms of service. What exactly is sub for sub? I mean, you're saying is okay, here's what I understand sub for sub is. You subscribe to my channel, I subscribe to your channel. Okay? In other words, I scratch your privates, you scratch my privates. If that's sub for sub, then every one of us is screwed because, kind of do that. Hi, Thomas. How you doing? At least Bradley Sharp has all the cartilage in his nose still. Yeah, I know. Unlike Andrew, starting to look kind of a bit like a person who's been hit with a meat tenderizing mallet over and over again. Now he's just on the Addies. They really growing her a lot. PDX is cool. Oh, by the way, Wee Woo is coming up in January. Exactly, Grace. Thank you for admitting the honest truth that I've been saying the whole time.
Oh, yeah!
Yes, if I collaborated with, say, Usagi Electric, Lazy Game Reviews, these are the bigger ones, okay? BigClive.com, some of the spirituality channels that Grok found, those little channels I might consider joining up. And then there's a few other tarot channels I could follow. Now, I do have channels I'm subscribed to, but they don't do live streams. A lot of them just do videos. I do, but the problem is PDX's streams are when I'm asleep. She starts, because she's 3 hours behind me. So she starts at 9 o'clock her time. That's midnight my time. By that time, I'm already starting to wind down. I mean, I've already shut the computer off for the day. I'm sitting in my bedroom watching videos. I don't have closed captions coming up on the screen. I can't see what's being said. And then I sit there frustrated. But I mean, I can watch her videos. I am subscribed to her channel. I do have notifications turned on. Same thing with Paris Hall. Same with David S. So, what are you supposed to do? You got multiple handicaps. You depend on the closed captions. If they don't exist, I can't enjoy the show. Thomas said, it's I myself, and I like Bradley Sharp, so do I. Michelle likes Bradley Sharp too, but he can't come here because you get. That's sort of true. But Thomas, he can come here. He already was here. But he doesn't want to come up on panel anymore because he's afraid he's going to get harassed. That's the problem. Bradley was a regular on my panel for a long time. He was a regular. He was a communicator. He was part of the channel. He was a part of the morning, how are you doing? What you're doing today. Just like Noodles does sometimes. Six, when the bully gets bullied. Stan says 10,000 subs, 23 in the live watchers. The channel is also very eclectic. There's not too many channels like this on YouTube. There's only about 5 or 6 of us. That's it. On the whole YouTube platform, there's only 5 or 6 of us that do the shows that we do and the spirituality topics and the stuff that we do. There's just not a lot of us. What are you going to do? Right. I mean, like I told Prowl, I said, look, I can't do any more right now at the time being. I'll be a friend. I'll talk to you in private, but I don't know what else I could do. It's just not an option. 1,000 subscriber channel to 10,000 subscriber channel. How to grow. Exactly, Grace. Stan, please, I want you to focus on your content. Okay? I want you to focus on your content. I'm trying to focus on mine. I don't want to judge other channels. The only reason I'm doing videos right now is because the internet where I am, this thing is not that great for live stream. And there's nothing wrong with videos, Krista. Please understand, YouTube in one sense wants people to make evergreen content. There's nothing wrong with you doing videos. Absolutely nothing wrong with it. Videos are like your journals. They tell what's going on in your life as much as you want to release, right? So maybe you want to do a video talking about, for example, like maybe specific videos for your family. You could do that too. They're like your journal. You can make them public. You can make them private. Some people keep them private. Some people just use them for like a little, like a little journal entry. I mean, YouTube doesn't seem to have any kind of maximum guideline how much storage you need. Imagine if they did this, like some channels, networks do. Holy crap. Think of this. Imagine one day, YouTube saying that their space is running low and says, from now on, all channels are only going to have the videos up here for 14 days. That's it. Unless you buy YouTube Premium. Then maybe you can store your videos indefinitely. But all videos that are 14 days of live streams that are older than 14 days are going to be erased. You will not have your live stream sitting in our hard drives indefinitely from now until the end heat death of the universe. Guess what happens? Everything you've talked about goes bye-bye after 14. That's how it works with Kick. That's how it works with Twitch. Same thing. So if I wanted to do a video on Kick or Twitch, it's only going to be up for 14 days. Why do you think you can't really find the Silver Moon shows from, say, February of 2023 or 2022? Lemmy's birthday on Kick, because that video is over 2 weeks old. So it's gone. They deleted it. Same thing with Restream.io. They do the same thing. They deleted it too. It's okay, because they have to. Space is the final frontier. They don't have infinite storage. YouTube has been nice. You can keep your videos up here from the very, very beginning you started your channel. In my case, my first public video, the one I did, was here from 13 years ago. Okay? But that's one day that's going to change. That's going to change. It's just going to happen. So, because like Kick does that, Twitch does that, Rumble does it. Some of the sites only give you so many gigabytes data tops. That's it, And once your quota is full, they're done. You can't do anymore. That's a reality. YouTube, in some ways, is the equivalent of the live stream Internet Archive. You think of all the videos that are out there that are still there. 10 years later, they're still there, right? But if Alphabet Google says no more, all those videos in the past are going to be gone. Then there might be a thing, because sooner or later, they're going to want to go, look, we need to thin down these server use. We're using so much storage, storing videos, especially people who are doing 1080p and 4 and 8K videos. And we need to lower our storage demand in our servers. It could happen. YouTube is a business. They're not the Internet Archive. They're not doing this as a voluntary effort. It's just reality. Money, it costs to run for these servers. So in one sense, YouTube probably be more than willing for long-term content to keep it on the hard drives, because they realize those videos are shorter and to the point, where live streams can be 5-6 hours or longer. People don't have infinite storage. Wait for an appointment, so got cold. And here, yeah, I know it's cold out there, Krista. I get it. It's not warm at all. And it's cold out here. It says it's 29. Yeah, it's the wind that's going to do you. Yeah. Bradley, does it say anything here? Because I was giving my monologue. I didn't get a chance to read it. Yeah, that makes sense, Chris. You gotta diversify. Maybe you could talk a little bit about your town where you're living, but it's like you said, it's freezing, it's cold. Boo-hoo, I need attention, says Hammer and Nails. Well, Hammer, what kind of attention? I think you don't want blue balls for Christmas. Oh, I get it. Common sense. I don't even see Bradley in chat right now. I'm looking at the back chat. Discord ruined my life. Galaxy I said, but I like Brad. I like Brad still because I think he's a good guy. But he wears his heart on his sleeve, and that's the first thing. So, I guess we can talk for about another 30 minutes, I suppose. You got 22 on right now. Hey, by the way, I can't tell what the like count is, but please put some likes in the like jar. That's the first thing with this new system. I can't see how many likes I got. I'll click it to another screen. You got 11 likes. Congratulations. $5 donation and 5 new memberships. I think that's a good start, honestly. Amen, even though nobody here likes your Jeff's eyebrow having. Who are we talking about? When Galaxy I said, even though nobody likes that Michael Jackson, no eyebrows, having which? Who's that? I know. Oh, I know I had. Oh, I'm sorry I missed it, guys. I tried. Oh, and I don't want to do that. What did I do? What did I do? You made it bigger screen. I don't want a bigger screen. Make it smaller. Make it smaller. I hate when I do this. Oh my god. I did double clicking and I made my screen too big. There, I saved it. Okay. Right now, I don't see anything or dongers. I'm looking. Who are we talking about? Who are we talking about? Okay, now I see it. It's Grizz. Go ahead, Grizz. How you doing? No, I didn't even hear a ding dong.
Hello, Michelle. I wasn't sure if I had the right link. Hey, I just wanted to say something about the way that they're asking you to grow your channel and stuff. I want to point out a few things to these people. That first of all, the generic ways that they're telling you to grow your channel, those work great for generic ways for regular channels, but each channel actually has different criteria, and you want to be careful on who you get to, where you want to advertise your channel,
right,
to the numbers that you want. So just going to other people's channels and making friends, you can attract the wrong people that you'd want for your channel, people that aren't going to view, etc. So there's so much more. It's better, Michelle.
Here's what I was going to say. B and Grok looked at my channel, and Grok spidered through, has access to a lot of ability to do this, and he said there's only 5 or 6 channels like yours on all of YouTube.
Yeah, there's not very many. Now there is a few things that you could do, Michelle, and that is the collab part. Like, I would like to see you collab once a month at least with Chris Bliss. I mean,
yeah, I don't mind working with Chris Bliss. Absolutely no problem with that. Same thing with Hammer and Nails. I think it would be neat if he and Hammer and Nails collaborated too, because there's more my areas that I do find interesting.
If you like collab with where like you put your AI music, where like a 10-minute video.
PDX also invited me to collaborate with her also on AI music. The only thing was, and the same thing with Kitty Girl, is I DM'd her on the Facebook Messenger. I said, "What's your name on Discord?" Because she has her name in cursive or some kind of funky font, and I don't know how to type it in to get her to send her a request to join me and Canadian Girl.
You need to do the collabs with people that are your friends, the people that want to collab with you.
Right.
This whole deal of trying to go out and collabing with other people, just going up into their live streams and say, "Hey, you want to collab?" They're not going to be interested until they get to know you, and they might not be the person that you really want to become friends with and start collabing with.
Because also the problem is a lot of the live streams that I see recommended are definitely not in my content.
Yeah.
Area.
What I would suggest, Michelle, is maybe get a larger green screen or something, and do a little bit more with maybe shrinking your size of your video of showing you, and more of maybe a snapshot pictures that you just want to show blinking through on the background, as well as the window looking at your back window. You use that from time to time in it to show what your outside weather is, etc. But
Yeah.
give something that changes your background like every 2 or 3 minutes, something that's going to try to keep people there.
Well, let me ask you a question about what everybody keeps suggesting is I should just go on other people's channels and just talk, but when they don't even have closed captioning, your daughter would understand what I'm going through. If you go onto a channel and you can't hear it because they didn't turn on closed captions, and you're going to sit there dazed, confused, listening to them talking about drama, when really you want to talk about, like I said, science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. That's a waste of my time. But I could go and see a channel that has a video that's about 30 minutes long covering the things I'm interested in. That's more likely to get my interest. Because it's just a reality. Because you know this. You get it.
Yeah, but by the way, on the defense of your viewers right now, that your current viewers, most of your current viewers are not really in line with you on the high tech stuff.
Right. No, they're not.
So
I mean, if I go ahead and start discussing all that stuff here, I'm going to be hearing a lot of crickets.
Yeah. So
unless I do what I normally been known to do good at, is to try to make it a little more easier for some people to follow it. But even then, if they're not interested, they're not going to want to watch a whole live show talking about how the USB protocol works. They're not going to want to watch that. It's not their thing. Okay? And if I do a video and I explain on a simple level of how USB works, that's maybe say about 15 minutes long tops. Maybe more people might be interested if it's spoken about and the average John and Jane Doe public understand that you can have up to a maximum of theoretically 127 devices on a USB cable. Doesn't mean that's very feasible, but you could. That might excite some people. Okay? But these people are not into that. So that stuff doesn't apply. Spirituality stuff. Some of these people are interested in that. I do know that. We've talked about that stuff. Me and Noodles had talked about the Amish. We talked about the Jehovah's Witnesses. We talked about that. That was pretty popular. I mean, that show, but it was popular because it was part of the show, not the whole show.
Well, do you enjoy watching Chris's when he puts out a video? Do you enjoy his content?
I do watch his content. I do enjoy his content when I get a chance to see when he's live. But okay. I got so many other channels I watch that my notifications list is huge. I see over 1,000 notifications a day. So that takes me a while to go scroll through that whole list.
Yeah, and I've subscribed to quite a few people too, but I only ring the bell for just a few of them, so I don't have to go through that. And periodically, I'll go through that huge.
I turn the notifications on for all of them because I don't know how YouTube determines if some of the content is going to interest me or all of the content is going to interest me. So what I'll do is when I get the notifications on my phone, I flick up, look to see what's being shown. And sometimes the videos don't really interest me. Some do, and I watch those that do.
Yeah. Well, the channels that you enjoy the most, those ones there, the ones that you really like, if they have come over, and I don't know that they will. I mean, this is not something that you can lay down the law and say, hey, this way, you just got to find those that are like, such as Chris, that are invested into you, and you're invested into them, and start collabing with those.
Like, for example, Chris Bliss, I want to see him talking a little bit about his accordion experience, how he's doing with the accordion right now. I would love to see him talk about that. How he's learning to play the accordion. That interests me.
Yeah, I'm sure there's several stuff that Chris could do. And I can't tell Chris what to do or you what to do on your channels, but I'm just saying, whatever he's releasing, he has some good content that we all like, and you have some good content that a number of us like. And the content that we're all liking between the two, that's the type of content you should focus on your live streams.
Yeah.
And
But
by
at
the
the
way,
same time, you also do realize that we're very lucky YouTube hasn't done the same thing that Twitch does, and that the Kick and Rumble do, where they filter out shows that are over 14 days old get deleted. Unless you pay more money for a long-term premium plan, which is, important for Twitch. If you want to have your stream files from, say from the last few months, you can subscribe for more additional storage. Imagine how that would really shake up YouTube if that happened. If YouTube finally says, we need to make more room, but we need to make more money. So how about instead we only allow them to keep content up here for 14 days? Anything that's older than 14 days, you're going to delete it.
Yeah, well, Michelle, here's the deal that you could do on a collab with Chris. That video that we just got through editing and I sent to both of you, that's something that you should both put on your channel, and you should both link it, put in the description, you linking his channel.
Right, like the video you sent, he's going to be sending it out, and then I'm going to link to it, and then he could give my link to my channel, and he can give a link to his channel.
Yeah, but you both should put that video on both of your channels.
Yeah, but the way I see it is everybody on my channel will be demonetized because there's DMCA stuff, which means we won't make any money on it at all.
Not on that video. Not on that video, Michelle. That video there, it's not copyrighted. You can use it.
Right, but what about the music that we sang that was copyrighted?
What music was that?
Well, for example, you had the beginning "I'm Dreaming of a White Christmas" song. That is copyrighted by SME. There's nothing I can do about that.
Well, at least give it a try. If push comes to shove,
I am going to give it a try. I already told you that Chris is going to have it up on his channel. I'm going to link to it on my channel in the community tab. Some people can watch in the community tab. Instead, so the Chris, which did majority of the work, gets credit for it because he did the performing with me singing. I just did the back work. I did the camera work and the sound work.
Yeah, and that's why it's such a good fit for the two of you to collab together on that.
Yeah, we would like to. We are trying to do that.
Hey, have you watched it through? Have you seen the intermission part?
David S. said, I'm still looking for 120 bass accordion. No luck yet. No cheap ones that don't need some kind of work. I understand that, David S.
Hey, Michelle, have you seen the intermission part on that video yet?
Not yet. I only watched just a little bit of the beginning. Make sure it was working. But I certainly will go back and check it out.
Yeah, I mean, it's nothing great, the whole video is, but I think you'll get a kick out of the intermission.
Yeah, okay. Definitely will check it out. But since I'm thinking more and more that it's the long form videos, I think is what's like YouTube really does want us to do more long form videos for television, which is fine. But yet they seem to also have created what they call short slap. So,
well, Michelle, your long form videos. Let's be realistic on the long form videos. You got to go into your analytics, and if people are watching your long form videos, then do more of it. But if you're only getting like a 5% watch time on your long form videos, then concentrate on shorter videos and get the percentages of the watch time up. On
I don't mind doing. I mean, I don't mind doing shorter videos. When I say a long form, I mean more than 20. You know, like more than half an hour to an hour. That's too long. But I've done 20-minute ones that I've done okay. I did the one yesterday when I showed the living room. That did pretty good given what it was showing. But I mean, when I'm talking about the short slop ones, you know what I'm talking about. All right, I'm going to be showing a portrait short slop. And it's going to be just, I don't know, eating breakfast. You know, what good is that? That's not going to help anybody. Who wants to see how fast you can chew Honey Nut Cheerios? Hey, that's not. That's see what I'm saying. I don't care if it's AI short slop or human short slop. It's short slop, okay? And I want, as a viewer, I want a video that I feel that there's a reason, a topic is being discussed, maybe a resolution of a topic. I don't want to just watch a 3-minute video of someone basically going, and then somebody going into the toilet. Come on. That's not the kind of content I want to see. But that's what a lot of the short slop is just that. 3 minutes of basically much ado about nothing. However, the cat podcast video, which is shorts, but it's not strictly speaking slop, there's got a serial. It's a serialized podcast. Okay.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with the shorts, the YouTube shorts. But I agree with you. There's not really for you. If you have something that you want to put on out that you think would do good as a YouTube shorts, that's fine. And Danny do it occasionally. But yeah, I wouldn't focus on the YouTube shorts if I were you.
I mean, those shorts YouTube is hoping is going to be bringing in the revenue. They really are. The problem is guys, what they're really trying to do is turn into another TikTok. TikTok and YouTube are like matter and antimatter. They're not the same thing. Why? And because then you also got them saying, well, we want to promote videos for television. If you want to do videos for televisions and desktops, they're not going to want to watch a short. They're only going to want to see a video that only takes a third of their screen. That's bullshit. You know, they want to see the whole screen filled with content, not just a third of it. And because you know what I'm talking about. You probably watched shorts on your TV and said, holy crap, why do I have to have such big pillars of black on either side? You know. Yeah, absolutely. What is it? Okay, so let me just get caught back with someone in the chat here. Harry Neal said, my tape measure rolls somewhere and I can't find it. Sorry about that. I forgot about that. What's your next? Would you be Noodles wingman if he allowed it? Galaxy says all kinds of harassment. Let's see. So Galaxy says you end up in the basement too, Nance. And Comedy Flu says smacking my head. Sorry, Comedy Flu. So, I mean, so you said like maybe we should collaborate with one of the 5 other channels that Grok found. Yeah, I looked in some of the content that Grok recommended. Some of the channels do seem to be kind of spiritually attuned. I would have to watch more of the content, subscribe to them, and see more about the content is. But I think maybe I might do that. I also would like to try to give hypes out to some other small channels that are trying to really do a good job too. And I really wish YouTube had made hype available for channels that were not monetized. Lumi's channel really could use hypes, even though she'll never be monetized.
Michelle, I looked on your live streams. There's no spot that I could see on my phone to hype. And I went into the Google search to figure out how to do it. I found out where it's supposed to be and stuff. And they only show hypes for the last week, but do they show it for
right, for the last weeks?
Yeah, but do they show it on live streams, or is it only available on videos?
They do it for live streams that ended. So, like, if I had a live stream from, say, Tuesday, there's a hype there button for you.
Okay, well, I looked I looked in your last week's worth of live streams.
You know where the dots are? You know where the dots are on your chat?
Yeah, and then you swipe.
You see there's 4 dots on the live streams? Well, flick over to the next dot over, and you're going to see a hype button.
I did that. There's only 3 dots on your last week's worth of live streams. There was only 3 dots, and there was no spot for a hype on any of them.
Really? I see hypes on all mine. They're like on the second or third dot.
Maybe I need to update my YouTube.
Yeah, that might be a thing. You might have to update your app. Because my app is constantly updated every day. I mean, not every day. I mean, every other day, every week at the maximum. I'm always getting updates for YouTube.
Yeah, I did see that where you swipe sideways and it'll give you an AI overview of the video or live stream, and there was another spot, but there was no spot for the hype.
Right. Let me see. I can't hype my own video, but maybe I could. I can't show it on my phone on my desktop either because maybe I'll have to do a video on that. Although I think somebody has done a video on it, explaining how the hype button can be found for channels that have less than 50,000 subs. But YouTube has got to put this. They really need to fix this. Maybe they put it on the tab of your screen. Scroll over all the buttons on the top of the screen. You might see the hype button. It's confusing. Yeah, thank you, Gausis. So, unfortunately, I'm going to go back to Grok. I'm going to ask Grok to give me those lists of recommended channels, and try subbing to every single one of them to watch the content. Because it ain't going to hurt me any.
Michelle, Galaxy Eyes was saying that she has her stomach hurts. I'm assuming that she's having stomach cramps, and I want to suggest that she take some Midol.
Well, maybe she's having cramps, but not necessarily because of that.
Or maybe you think maybe it's labor pains.
I don't think so. I don't think so. No, I don't think so.
Then it's just gas. Take some Pepto-Bismol there, Galaxy.
If it really hurts bad, then I would just go down and talk to your doctor, make an appointment. Yeah. You can always try taking some stomach medication like Imodium AD or something like that.
Hey, I tried playing doctor here. I tried.
Right, Pepto-Bismol. Yeah, I've heard the rumor. Yeah. Anyway, so I don't know when the guy's coming back to finish the job on the floor, because Jimmy called him out for something, and then he's been gone since about 11 o'clock this morning. So I wonder what's going on.
Have you taken any snapshot pictures? So when you do a video showing your floor, you can show some snapshot pictures of him working?
Yeah. I haven't taken snapshots, but there's plenty of videos of me showing him working.
Yeah, well, take a couple of snapshots because you get better quality pictures, and put that when you put a video showing your new flooring, put some of those snapshots in there because that's a better quality picture than video.
Yeah. Yeah. Could do that. Well, anyway, so what would you suggest I do? Should I just go ahead and just watch videos from other channels and then just comment on them like I do? I comment on a lot of videos.
Do it, Michelle. I think the best thing that you can do is what makes you feel comfortable. And that's the same advice I would give to anybody with a YouTube channel. Do what makes you feel comfortable.
What do you think would happen if YouTube ever decided that to save space that they're going to delete video content that's older than 14 days? How do you think that would affect so much on YouTube? Besides, obviously, devastates huge collections of content.
Yeah, they're going to do that. I hadn't heard anything on that.
No, but I mean, like, Kick does it, Rumble does it, Twitch does it.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, I don't think YouTube will do that.
Yeah, I can see them doing it because they're already laying off, offering 40. Buy out their employees, and they're trying to save money right now because they're losing a lot of money right now because they're spending more in storage capacity right now. So I can see it could be a thing in the near future where YouTube just says, "Look, they'll have no more than videos that are 2 months old will be deleted." I mean,
yeah, I don't think they're ever going to do that.
I don't know if they would do it or not, but I certainly could see why they would. Especially live streams, because live streams can be so big. I'm sure that they're looking at that going, holy cow, 5, 6, 7, 8 hour live streams at 1080p is taking a large amount of our storage of our hard drives. We need to make room. I don't know what the data center's doing, but I know that it's getting more and more expensive to make the data centers any bigger.
Well, I think YouTube is getting better and better at learning how to compress and store to take less space to store the same videos. So I don't think that's the problem with them.
Yeah, but remember, you remember the days of trash compactors, right? You only can mush it so small before you can't mush it any smaller. So one day they're going to say, guys, we just took a video and we just mushed it down to 25% of its original size. And then they'll say, well, guess what? We still don't have enough room. And then they're going to say, well, we're going to have to find other ways to save storage. Either people are going to have to buy more storage or we're going to have to change it because the advertising revenue isn't there for them either.
They always come up with ways to make better trash compactors.
Yeah, but you can only mush it so small. And let's be honest, Grace, some of these live streams are trash. You know what I'm talking about. How small can you mush it? Not much. I mean, if you can get it down to 25% of its original size, that's great. I mean, you can get 4 more horrible streams to go in place of one. That's pretty much what it is. And I know some people saying, that sucks. Harry Nell says, fire the hole. Oh, okay. Ned says, 07. The OCI says, I hope you're feeling okay, Nance. Kerry Flu says, Hammer, what's for dinner? Good question. Chantic said, Hammer, what's show hold now? Portabonzo says, rate Michelle because of the sequential increase a date, it doubles. Then doubles. I understand that. It's exponential. I know. And the problem is there's only so much physical room. Sure, you can get hard drives that are big and huge, and they do. But after a while, there's only so much you can stuff into a, spinning rust. Yes, they use SSDs as well, but a lot of the stuff that they're storing is on spinning rust. So they gotta, unless it's very viral. If it's viral, it might be on the cake as under SSDs. But yeah, it's not. But old content that hasn't been watched really in decades is probably like. YouTube is probably saying is, I got videos back from when we first opened. But no one watches them. I mean, they want to become like the Internet Archive.
Hey, Michelle, it's getting time for me to start my day. I got to get out of here. We'll catch you later.
All right, I'll talk to you later on the Discord.
Okay, bye.
All right, end call. And I've got to get ready to get something else done too. Unfortunately, I don't know what happened to the guy working the floor. I'm worried. I'm not worried that the floor is impassable. The floor is passable. I can walk in there. It's just the fact is, I wonder what the hell happened. You know, it's just weird. I mean, he was here, and Jimmy came in and talked to him about something. The next thing you know, they both hightailed it out of here. Like something else happened somewhere else, and he needed to go somewhere else. I suppose you could, but that'd have to be one hell of a big ass crack. I'll leave that for you to figure that one out. So, hammer and nails. Let me just say one thing. I heard about the new restaurant that's going to be opening up in Fall River. Okay? That's moving from Taunton. Okay? I suggested to you, me, and Chris Bliss could go there together and hang out and, try out the food. And I think that would be a fun conversation just to hang out and chat. I would love it to meet with you guys in person. I know Chris Bliss. He's a great guy. Absolutely. Love him to bits. I want to be able to meet you too. Maybe Chris Bliss can work with me and get me up there so I can meet you guys at the new restaurant. They said that they're hoping that they're going to be open in a couple of months in the Fall River, Massachusetts. So, yeah. So let's see if we can make that happen. Let's say you, Chris Bliss, and me can try to come together maybe after the winter's over because, it's going to be, we're going to be seeing snow in the next few days here where I am. I don't know how much snow. We're going to get some more snow, but maybe March after the thaw begins. Or maybe earlier if the weather's supportive. Maybe Chris Bliss could arrange some hotel room for me. A Motel 6 is fine. I don't need an expensive place. And that might be an option. 161 views today, guys. This has been a good morning show.
Oh, yeah!
And I'm really glad that we got a chance to get together today.
Oh, yeah!
And I'm very thankful for everybody that's been here today. Yes, so did I. We got snow yesterday night too, Chantix. We had snow here. In fact, if you look outside, you can probably see that Cumberland Farms' parking lot still hasn't been plowed yet. I mean, I think we got like 3 or 4 inches of snow last night. So, I mean, I want to meet up with you guys up there. I want Chris plus Hammer and those. I know you, Chris. We've been here. We did collabs together. I want to meet up with Hammer and Nails. Let's build something. Okay. I guess that's a better way of saying something like, let's make something happen. Let's get together. Let's all talk. Let's hang out. Let's drink a little bit of wine, coffee, tea. And get to know each other. I mean, just in case, who knows? Maybe Fall River might be a good place for me. It certainly could be another option than Rivervale, New Jersey. I mean, Noodles has got this pie in the eye in the sky about having me move to Rivervale. I'm like, I'm not. Rivervale is nice, but I don't think I fit in Rivervale. Yeah. Stan, I didn't say I wouldn't pay. After all, I bought the hotel room for Noodles and me for Chiller Theater. I bought the tickets for Chiller Theater. I didn't say I wouldn't pay. Yeah. And I'd like to see Chris Bliss's house in person. He's got a lot going on there. Do you guys realize his house is like an exhibit of everything Blisquarius? Just like the song. Just like the song. Just like the song Blisquarius. He's got all of this going on. You know, he's the Blisquarius. Okay? Think of that. I mean, let's look at this. Blisquarius guy, right? Take what he creates, right? Like the song says. Okay, we'll play that right now here. You got the Blisquarius, you got the Hammer and Nail song. The two kind of dovetail. Did you know that? Did you ever know that? Persona? Oh, yeah, it's this. Okay. Oh, wow. When did they change this layout? Where's all my music? They changed the layout. I see that. Overview, menu, I love singing, I usually generate pricing, I'm logged in. Where's my content? Albums new, musics. Oh, okay, moved it. They moved it to a place called Musics. Holy crap, I gotta remember that now. So, here's the song that, make sure I get the right one here. Here we go. Here's the Chris Bliss song, and I'll play the Hammer and Nail song, too. Okay, what's the Chris Bliss one? Think about what Chris Bliss is. Think about what he does. Alright? Thank you very much, Vintage Media. I almost could do a montage of the song and his whole house pictures. Think of that. That'd be a perfect song to go with this. Show the whole house layout, all the pictures, all the knickknacks, all the stuff he's collected. Let's visualize all the things you've seen so far at Chris Bliss's house. A whole house full of a montage of all the things he does.
He's not your average guy. Got pineapples in his eye. Penguins march to his funky beat. Ladies swoon when it hits that heat. He's Chris Bliss, the Aquarius flame. You never know what he's gonna play. He's a kid or a sexy slow jam. He's got swagger like a hologram with bubblegum beats and a twist of soul. He's the wild card with full control. So hit that play. Don't you miss the interstellar charm of Chris Bliss. From Massachusetts to your live stream zone, he makes weird look cool, makes cool feel home. Learning accordion, cause why not try? He's an air storm in a velvet sky with the top low and his organ high. He'll groove through stars till he amps so cry. He brings that neon sass, so
Yes, it is next.
with the modern past. Penguins groove, pineapple spin, and bubblegum dreams just pour right in. He's Chris Bliss, the cosmic
I definitely would like to make a song for video montage for Chris and maybe Hammer and Nails too.
Rising, cool and bold, got stories untold and fingers of gold. He's a sweet and strange, the beat and bliss, the sound of a soul you don't want to miss.
What on the that song after the Hammer song?
That's our little grin, spinning dreams with a cherry twist spin, a ported coming, keyboard fire, and bubblegum beats that never tire. Yeah, Chris Bliss, no one like this. He's the rhythm and the kiss of an Aquarian Pineapples, penguins, bubblegum, and bliss.
There we go, Chris Bliss song. And of course, as I said, they've changed the layout of this desk now. I have to figure out all the stuff they did because they changed the layout so much. Let's go. Oh, here's what they did do I like. When I go back, it doesn't have to reload the page. So here's the Hammer and Nail song. Now there's two versions of it. I like version 1 way better than I like version 2. Here's Hammer and Nail song.
He wakes with the sun.
I love the fact that they give the non-Rotrick Bostonian
Coffee
accent.
strong, got no time for soup. From Boston streets to Cape Cod towns.
Well, Mojo, if you can give me some background information in the email what you want in it,
Got
it could
sawdust in his
happen.
veins, blueprints in his head. Level on a belt, making sure it's all dead set. With a pencil behind his ear and a steady hand. He's a guy you call when you needed to stand.
Hammer and nails.
He don't mess, every cut, every joint, every screw's in bliss. Virgo mind with a working man's pride. He frames your dreams with the greater line.
If you want a song, you contact me. Tell me what you want to see.
Hammer and nails.
And let me know your genre you want
Eastern
to.
Mass where the winners bite. He's out there swinging when the beams ain't light. Knows his codes and knows his crew. Keeps the sides high like good men do. He ain't flashy.
I can almost see him using a hammer to beat on the drum set. Oh my God.
He's a real deal.
Hammer and nails.
Good morning, dear.
Cut it clean, take
Rub it down.
lines straight and the angles mean. Burgo hard with a builder's grace. Leaves his mark, but you won't see a trace. From condo frames to barnyard rails, it's built to last by hammer and nail. Measure twice, cut
I think I
once,
do have a
that's the
Mojo
cream.
song. I think I
He's
did
not
one
chasing
some time
fame,
ago, but
just honest need. A square in hand and soul in wood. He builds it right, he builds it good. So here's to the guy behind the grain, through sweat and years and Boston rain. Certified strong with no tall tales, just trust the work of hammer and nails. Oh yeah, yeah, trust the work of hammer and nails. Hammer and nails. Hammer and nails.
and of course, speaking of hammer and nails, You also got a song by NASQ. And we might as well play that, right? Let's get the NASQ song out. Let's make sure I got the right one, because there's so many NASQ ones. I think this is right here. Oh, that's the Tiff song. Oh, that's this NASQ song right here. And I got Tiff's one too. I'll play that one too. Here's the NASQ song. Let me fix my cushion on my chair a little bit here at the same time.
She walks through the door with a gentle hand. Tanks and kennels she understands. From scales to fur, from barks to croaks. She speaks the language no one else spoke. A gecko clings, a kitten cries. She's there with love in her steady eyes. Gnats don't quit, she won't walk past. Every life she touches finds peace at last. She's the heart that rescues, the voice they hear. In a world too loud, she's calm and clear. With reptiles sunning in her gentle care, and sleepy dogs who know she's there. Cats curl close and frogs will sing. She brings light to the smallest thing. She's not just saving, she's family.
Oh, it's using a regenerative AI, so it probably would. Maybe have some repeats of some pieces of songs.
There's bearded dragons and dark frogs bright. A snake in shed and a pup afraid of night.
And right now, Leo, I don't know if this, but Leo is, we'll talk about the sun sign. It's one of the one of the most trusted and loyal sun signs.
She's the heart that rescues, the soul that stays through muddy floors and vet-filled days. From reptile dens to feline fights, she holds them close through sleepless nights. No fame, no glam, just love and grit. A life of care, and she's deep.
Yeah, I asked you what are the basics and you gave me information, so I just tried it into the song.
This world is better cause of you. Not all heroes wear a cape. Some wear boots and clean up crates, but in her arms they all find grace. Every creature has a place. She's the heart that rescues, steady and true, with the kind of love that follows through. For every claw, for every paw, she sees the soul, not just the flaw. With a great big heart and wild home too. There's no one else quite like NASQ can do. She's the heart that rescues, and we thank you. She's the heart that rescues, and we thank you. She's the heart that rescues, and we thank you. She's the heart that
I see we was cut. I heard some noise here. Yeah, now I think he's come back from lunch. Did you lock the door? Nope. Oh, he's back in the kitchen. Oh, okay. I was wondering when you were going to come back, because I thought you... I know Jimmy had you do something, but I don't know what you had to do, but let me just... Okay, he's back on the job now. He had to do something for Jimmy this morning. All right, so now, speaking of songs, Tiff is here too. So let's go to the Tiff song. Here we go. Here's Sweet Girl Tiff's. I think this is your one. Let me make sure I got the right one here.
Yeah, this one's for Tiff. Sweet girl with a wild heart. You know who you are. Libra vibes, keeping life balanced. Working hard, loving harder. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Name's Tiffany Lynn.
See, now Tiff actually not only told me what she wanted to say, she even told me what kind of music she wanted. So it was actually, I just put it into the program.
Smiling, that's my crew right there. 2 boys and my girl, nothing else compares. Monkey spirit, gecko chilling on my hand. Work my bum off, still I take a stand.
Sweet girl, tough world, I rise above the pain. Candy dreams and ice cream. to the one who needs that.
Fishing by the water, stars up high. Talk to the spirits where the shadows lie. Graveyard peace, I don't fear the cold. I've seen the dark, but my soul stay gold. Rock and rap, that's my sound collide.
I might have a Mojo song too. I think I made it big one some time ago.
That's how I live. Helping the elders, always ready to
Oh
give.
look, I'll do a search on it so we can find.
From love, you can't shake a girl that's tough. From the pain I learned to shine. This is my life and the rhythm's mine.
Sweet girl, tough world, I rise above the pain. Candy dreams and ice cream rain. Family first, love's my drive.
Thank you, man.
Every beat reminds me I'm alive.
And that's the Tough song. And let's see. I think I might have a Mojo one, but I'm not sure. Let me search for Mojo. I think I might have a Mojo one. I think I did. I do. Odes to Mojo, Juniper. This is yours. I do have one for you, Mojo, already. There's like two
in the digital realm where melodies flow, where Jojo Juniper's talents glow. With Irish grace and a voice so clear, she brings comfort to all who hear. From the Emerald Isle across the sea, her songs are lifelines, wild and free. Each note she sings, a spark anew, her heart as caring as morning dew. Her presence a hug in a world so vast. With every tune she mends the past. A beacon and
well, yeah, her family is a mix of Irish and British, so Mojo is both Irish and British.
Mojo Juniper spreads love and song with melodies that carry us along. Feel the warmth in each note she plays, like sunshine after a million gray days.
Oh, honey, I got so many Virgo songs you can basically choke a moose with them. I'll play some of Virgo songs I did next. I have a whole ton of them. I have thousands of them. Well, I mean, not thousands, but like 20, 30 Virgo songs. Now, we're not totally perfect at everything, but I do got a song that is...
With every tune she mends the past, a beacon when shadows grow, her voice a light, pure and slow. Mojo Juniper spreads love and song with melodies that carry us along. Feel the warmth in
emotionally, Leo is good,
like sunshine,
but when you want to get shit done, it's the Virgos that do it. And Aquariuses are good for thinking way outside the box. Yeah, I was sort of good at that. Okay, there you go. That's the first time, to my knowledge, I've ever played that song here on YouTube.
You might enjoy.
So that was definitely, you could say, was definitely a premiere for Mojo.
Oh yeah!
All right, let's see what we can find in Virgo. I do have so many Virgo songs, like I said. Generic one. Let's see what I got. Crown and Virgo light. That would work out kind of shadow and flame. Oh, here's a generic one. Blueprints and stores. Okay, this is a song I made. I don't know if I played it before. There's two versions like always, but we'll play the first one. There you go. Blueprints and stars.
I keep a list, I check it twice. He scribbles plans in air and ice. He moves like lightning through the skies while I walk steady with open
Well, Brandon,
eyes.
you're Virgo too.
She lives by order, calm and clean. I'm chasing visions no one's seen, but she sees patterns in my storm, and somehow that feels safe and warm.
She's got blueprints, I've got stars. We drive different dreams but end up where we are. She builds the bridge, I break the mold. Together we make silver from the gold. She slows me down, I lift her.
And hello until I when the song gets the genders mixed up.
Still touch the sky. She's the earth that steadies Mars. She's blueprints, I'm stars. I fix what's broken, one piece at a time.
Hammer nails, you busted your tail to get perfect as you are.
Just
Just remember that.
But when I fall into my fear, he holds the silence till it's clear.
She questions things I take on faith, keeps me honest, keeps me safe. I give her space to not be right. She gives my chaos peaceful life.
She's
Now,
got
he passed all his certification for both residential and commercial supervising construction sites. He studied to learn all the codes and everything. Hammer nails went to school. He basically learned everything.
to make me be like me. She slows me down, I lift her high.
That makes me kind of happy to think about it, you know?
She's the earth that steadies Mars. She's blueprints, I'm stars. I never knew love could be so wide. I never knew calm could feel like pride. But somehow we work with every flaw. Two hearts in sync without a single law. She's got blueprints, I've got stars. We don't match the maps, but we've come so far. She loves the details, I love the strange, but we never ask the other one to change. She slows me down, I lift her high. Together we ride constellations in the sky. She's the earth that steadies Mars. She's blueprints, I'm stars. She's blueprints,
I like the rhythm, though.
I'm stars.
I mean, it's true. Sometimes it gets the male and female voices mixed up, but I like the song. I like the rhythm. I like the guitar riffs on it. Let's see what else we got. Music's. Oh, okay. So let's go back to some other Virgo songs. I got other ones here. How about here is Shadow and Flame, Crown and Virgo Light. Let's play this one. It's perfect on paper, because this is also a Virgo song of a couple, a male and female couple, Virgo. That's right. We're always trying to improve.
I like my coffee just the same each day.
Fuck, it's my life. My coffee's the same every day.
We're cold, too quiet to last, but they don't know how deep we run, how fast.
She makes a list, I check it twice. We're building love like a life precise. laugh, say love needs fire and flare, but we light candles with the way we care.
We're perfect on paper, too boring to some, but we move like a rhythm where others come undone. They don't see the beauty in every small thing, like a glance in the morning or the joy order brings. We're calm in the chaos with slow burning stars.
Could have been a camera angle too. I think Cameron did see it. Then it was like, well,
you notice when I'm quiet, not okay. Doesn't push, just holds the storm at bay. We don't shout, we don't play those games. We build with trust, not chasing flames.
She's my mirror and my map each night. Keeps me grounded.
Cameron wears glasses too, and you know what? Glasses can sometimes cause distortion too when you look with things straight on.
This is true. We're perfect on paper, like lines in a song, where every little detail helps us stay strong. They don't feel the silence.
Oh, sure, I can come up with one.
We don't have to chase it.
Speaking of songs, you got one for Comedy Flu too. You only have one song for Comedy Flu.
They don't understand how.
So we'll play a Comedy Flu one next, called Comedy Flu Groove.
Call it boring, call it plain, but we don't need the world's champagne. We've got patience, we've got time. We make love in rhythm and rhyme. So let them talk, let them guess. Our quiet hearts still say yes, over and over, day by day. That's how Virgos love, come what may. We're perfect on paper and perfect in soul. Two halves of a vision, a love and control.
Oh, 30,000 square feet is what the size of a warehouse?
We're writing a story where peace is the same.
Yeah,
we're calm in the
like 3,000 by 1,000 feet. That'd be like a warehouse.
And we don't need
more like 300 by 100. Really? Yeah. Which is not bad. Alright, so speaking of songs, one we haven't played lately, what about Comedy Flu? He has one. Okay, maybe it's not the most exciting one. Comedy Flu, this is your song.
In the digital realm where laughter's the cure, Comedy Flu shallow brings joy that's pure. With facts as the foundation, humor takes flight, turning daily moments into pure delight. Comedy Flu spreading smiles online, fighting truth and jest perfectly combined. From untrue tales to survival tips on new, every video crafted just for you. Live interviews and stories from the heart, each upload a testament to the comedic art. With the growing community, subscribers in tow, Comedy Flu's influence continues to grow. Through shorts and streams, the laughter flows, a beacon of humor in the digital shows. All about the funny, but facts come first, quenching our curiosity and comedic thirst. Comedic thirst. Comedy Flu, spreading smiles online, writing truth and jest perfectly combined. From
I can master a ladder. And you know what, Manny, I really don't think it'd be a good idea for me to be on one much.
And stories from the heart.
I'm sure he's got some of that.
To the comedic art with the growing community, subscribers in tow. Every video crafted just for you. Live interviews and stories from the heart, each uploaded testament to the comedic art. With the growing community, subscribers, it's a new every video crafted just for you. Live interviews and stories from the heart, each uploaded testament to the comedic art. With the growing community, subscribers in tow, every video crafted just for you. Through shorts and streams, the laughter flows, each uploaded testament to the comedic art. With the growing community, subscriber tips are new, every video crafted just for you.
Here's to the channel that keeps us amused with content that's clever and perfectly infused. Comedy flu, may your journey be long. Keep us laughing with each new song.
That's one of some of the songs I created for you guys. Oh, speaking of songs, Galaxy Eyes has one too. Actually, she had a few different ones. Actually, I was working on Galaxy Eyes' song. It's on page 2. I don't know if she likes it or not, but I think she does. So here's Galaxy Eyes' song. You're welcome, Comedy Flow.
She's got boots.
You were one of the first ones I did, other than Tiger Kitty.
Laughs a little loud, but we all know why. With a heart like the earth and her mic turned high. She's a mama star and she's riding high. Brown hair like velvet, eyes that shine. Woman spring with a cosmic spine. She's a Taurus in the stars. Rooted deep yet reaching far. With horses, kids,
Oh, Punky on my YouTube information.
makes this channel feel like a dream. Loud, proud, full of light. She's our galaxy in the night. Galaxy eyes, oh, can't you see? You're the real deal. Wild and free. She'll wrangle a mood, she'll lasso a thought. Say it like it is, never overtaught. With love in her voice, she's loud but kind. Every word hits home, every frame's a line. Family close and the herd nearby. She clicks, go live, and we all fly. She's a Taurus in the stars with a friendly face and open heart. She breaks the mold and lights the spark. In every stream she leaves her mark. Down to earth, but in the skies we rise with the galaxy eye.
No help, Nads. Just get some
She ain't
backstory.
chasing trends, she's leading her way. With hay in her hair and stars on display. In this YouTube crew, we stand and say we're proud to ride with her every day. She's a Taurus in the stars, with grounded love and cosmic art. Through laughter, fire, and glowing ties, we find ourselves in galaxy eyes.
I know you liked it. That's why I kept it.
Galaxy eyes. Bold and bright. You're our starlight every night. Yeah. Galaxy eyes.
There you go. Galaxy Ice's song, too. So, what about me? You? Do I have a song besides the one you play all the time? But another one? I don't think you have any other songs that are specific to you. Oh, come on. Well, maybe I do. Oh, I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, okay. So, let's see. Actually, make that multiple. Ode to Tiger Kitty, Ode to Tiger Kenny, Ode to Tiger. From Harvard to Silver Moon. How about it's Lemmy's Time? We got another page. Let's pick something that's a little older here. The Ether Between Us. Oh, the Tiger Kitty. Carmen Michelle. My Love for Lumi. Thank you, Carmen. Righteous Rebuke is for Red. Let's see. Let's see, Libby Michelle's okay. Here's one. Okay, but I want the first one. You like the first one? Yes, Limmy's Life Mistake. Okay, Lumi, this is yours. Yeah. Sorry, Nad, just kind of country.
Big Nana singing softly, red roses for a blue lady. Lumi sees Michelle and Carmen dancing slow and swaying. Her heart starts breaking, tears well up in her eyes. She runs to the ladies' room where she silently cries. Oh, Lumi, don't you see the love we had won't fade? In the echoes of the past, our hearts were always made. With every tear you shed, my heart is breaking too. I still
Oh yeah, I know.
Our love
This is from version 5. 4. It's version 4. Oh, okay.
In the dimly lit room, hears Lumi's whispers, wrapped in her gloom. I made a bad choice, married a man so vain, a trophy wife he wanted. I'm lost in this pain. Oh, Lumi, don't you see the love we had won't fade? In the echoes of the past, our hearts were always
Thinking
made.
that.
With every tear you shed, my heart is breaking too. I still love you, Lumi. Our love will see us through. With a gentle touch, Michelle wipes her tears. Hush now, my darling, let go of your fears. In the dance of life, our hearts will find their way. With Carmen's grace, we'll face a brighter day. Lumi looks up with hope in her eyes. In your arms, Michelle, my true love lies. With a kiss so tender, their hearts reunite. In the warmth of love, they embrace the night. Oh, Lumi, don't you see the love we had won't fade? In the echoes of the past, our hearts were always made. With every tear you shed, my heart is breaking too. I still love you, Lumi. Our love will see us through. So here's to the moments and the love we reclaim. With Michelle and Lumi, our hearts burn like a flame. In the dance of romance, we'll find our way anew. In the story of our love, we'll make it through.
That was the first song I ever created for Lumi. It was from when we had a vision of the future when me and Michelle were looking at what was going to happen to us in Silver Moon. And for some reason, Michelle started dancing with Carmen, and I was just married to another guy. And I realized that we chose to have separate lives in the future instead of being physically in the same body together. And so Carmen and Michelle were cutting a rug, and I was sitting there just watching it like, I married this stupid politician guy. He's just like, didn't care about me. He just wanted a trophy wife. And that's what the song's about. Yeah. How about... Oh, here's a few other ones. Let's see. Calls Crowned in Virgo Light. Now, some of these songs I never released, as I wasn't sure if I liked the format. But let's check this one out, since it's on the same page. Sounds like it's gonna be slow.
I rise with the hush of the dawn, where the dew in the garden is drawn. In silence I greet the new day.
Yep, thank you,
with the order
Marianne.
to light my
Just listen for a little bit. I'll be wrapping up soon.
a servant of joy and design. I follow the beauty with each new start is a thread in the cloth of my heart.
This is a slower version. The one that Michelle made that was hard rock is really awesome. Combination with organ, electric guitars, piano.
With kindness I walk and with care I sow a harvest of joy wherever I go. I build with hands both firm and fair, from whispered dreams.
That's what the music's good for. You guys can find out almost, not all of these songs are on the playlist on my channel, but many of them are.
Touch the wounds may mend. Though quiet my path may appear, it sings in hearts both far and near. For every act, however small, is a ripple that lifts and carries.
Yeah, Punky Star's not bad looking. Seems like you were a new kick. I'm not affiliated with any other thing other than I do have an affiliate account. And I have memberships. But I'm not going to join another MCN, sorry.
Each breath a vow to live with devotion the here and now. The world turns gently beneath my gaze, and I give thanks with hymns of praise. Crowned in Virgo light I rise, a mirror of stars in earthly skies. With wisdom and laughter I walk this land, holding each soul in my open hand. Not all will see what Virgo knows, the beauty and how the smallest thing grows. But I see you, I lift your name and love you softly all the same. Virgo I am, with heart so wide, in every joy and tear I've cried. The light I carry was always mine, a beacon eternal in Virgo sign.
That was a song I never played that one before anywhere. That was definitely one of a kind. Let's see what else we got hiding in here. Let's go back. We got a lot of Magic Silver Moon. Alright, here's Virgo Light. It's Crowned in Virgo Light. This is the rock version. This is rock and roll now version of the same song you heard. Yeah, because we got the braids, we got the smarts, so we keep ahead of filled with information of value, but sometimes we also become too worrying, don't worry about stuff too much.
With the hush of the dawn, where the dew in the garden is drawn, in silence I greet the new day, with the order of stars to light my way. A servant of joy and design. I follow the beauty in line. Each flower, each breath, each new start is a thread in the cloth of my heart. Virgo I am, and in peace I bloom, a dancer through shadows, a light in the gloom. With kindness I walk, and with care I
You know, the thing about this song is I don't really hear the pipe organ using too many rock songs, so
I build with hands both firm and fair, from whispered dreams and windswept air. A healer guide, a sacred friend, with Virgo's touch the wounds may mend. Though quiet my path may appear, it sings in hearts both far and near. For every act, however small, is a ripple that lifts and carries all. Crowned in Virgo light I shine, with purpose clear and soul divine. A joy maker, earth keeper, tender and true. In all I touch, love flows through. See how the light pours in beams from above, bathing the world in labor and love.
no, Bradley is
I
a
am the calm in a
Cancerian.
world of
He's a Cancer.
storm, the grace in the
So
path
Bradley's a
in the
Cancer.
sacred form. Each heartbeat a measure, each breath a vow, to live with devotion in the here and now. The world turns gently beneath my gaze, and I give thanks with hymns of praise. Crowned in Virgo light I rise, a mirror of stars in earthly skies. With wisdom and laughter I walk this land, holding each soul in my open hand. Not all will see what Virgo knows, the beauty in how the smallest thing grows. But I see you, I lift your name and love you softly. Oh, the same Virgo I am, with heart so wide. In every joy and tear I've cried. The light I carry was always mine, a beacon eternal in Virgo sign.
Now, let's see what else we got hiding in here. I think it's still set on the search for Virgo. You think so? Yeah, I think so. No, it's not. Alright, tell you what, guys. Speaking of Christmas songs, actually, let's play Cups in the Air. This is kind of a Lomi Carmen Me song. This is the one that Canadian girl is going to be working on now. Coming up, Cups in the Air. I think.
I stood at the edge of the candlelight, dreams in hand, stars inside.
that song. Of course, you also like the song we played, the Christmas song earlier, and that doesn't have a video yet, but should be getting one. What about your Druidic Nature, the Snow Queen? You never played that one recently. Let's see. The Maiden of the Snow? Sure. This is about me.
She was born beneath September skies, with starlit eyes and open hands. A whisper in the harvest wind, a healer walking winter's lands. The earth had secrets of her own. The clouds would listen when she'd sing. A beam of light, a voice unknown said, "Child, you are the snowbound queen." I am Virgo, keeper of the frost, a maiden servant of interest, not by fire, not by throne, but by silence, ice and stone. A druid's heart.
I love this rhythm in this song. It's got a cool tune to it.
I let it flow. In stillness I was crowned unseen. The winter queen, the Virgo queen. Others dance in Beltane's flame, but I walk slow through ashen trees, where silence speaks the oldest names, and winter holds the sacred keys. You'll find me where the dreams grow deep, where nature sleeps but does not die. In emerald realms with starlit sleep, I keep the balance, wind and sky. I am Virgo, lantern in the snow, with healing hands and breath so low. Not with thunder, not with might, but with order, love and light. A druid's oath in crystal night. I guide the storms with second sight, chosen not by sword or ski, but by Gaia and the tree. I did not ask for crown or name. The earth just called, and I became.
Yep, that's a pretty cool song in its own right too. Yeah, it is. How about we wrap it up with a song that we have on the hard drive here? Let's see if we can find it. It's still loaded up. Turn it on. Let's see. It's gonna get late anyway. How about let's go to. Do we have the Sam in the Well here? I don't think we have a video of it. Yeah, I do. Oh, okay. So let's go to it. Let's find the file and go to. So instead of the traditional outro, let's play the Samba Noel song if I can find it, because that would be a good way to end, because it is a Christmas song. Samba Noel swing. Wow, okay. So everybody, I'm gonna wrap it up with the song. So it's a little bit different than the standard outro. This is called Summer Noel, but for now, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for watching, everybody. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Absolutely.
Carmen. Snow on the pines, but my hips say Brazil. Jingle bells shaking to a pseudo thrill. Michelle's in sequence, Carmen's got the beat. 3 snow queens dancing barefoot in the winter heat. From West to Copacabana, we're mixing the cold and the sauna. One night a year we make the North Pole sway. It's Samba Noel, baby. Swing those Christmas hips. Big band horns and bateria. Let the champagne drip. Rocking around the playa tree. Snow and sand collide. Louis Michelle coming 3 queens on a Utah ride. Oh la la la, let the good times flow. Samba Noel, Noel, let the whole world know. Carmen brought the panettone, I brought the caipirinha. Lumi spinning bars of vinyl like a Christmas diva. Midnight mass means carnival, confetti in the air. We kiss beneath the mistletoe and nobody's playing fair. North Pole meets Ipanema. Santa's wearing samba feathers. One night the world gets hotter than July. It's Samba Noel, baby. Swing those Christmas hips. Big band horns and bateria. Let the champagne drip. Rocking around the playa tree. Ranger do the passing, yo. 3 voices, 1 heartbeat, making Christmas sexy, oh. Oh la la, ho 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 ho, let the good times flow. Samba Noel, Noel, let the whole world know. Woo! I know you wasn't loving me, Big or she. I know you got silver feet, my maybe. It's Samba Noel, baby, from the Amazon to the snow. Carmen's golden, Michelle's fire, Lumi's moonlight glow. Every heart from Rio to the rooftop feels the beat tonight. We turn the coldest Christmas to carnival of light. Oh la la, ho 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 ho, let the good times flow. Samba Noel, Noel, forever we steal the show. Feliz Natal, Merry Christmas. See you on the Avenida, darlings. Looney's reindeer when you got samba feet.